The Shimosa manga needs to be adapted to anime, but they need to finish. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh yeah, we were at the ball last night. Oh, okay. Tom and Lancelot. She just up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. Strongest human, strongest fairies are siblings. Wow! Percival kept this pretty close to the chest. I don't think he was hiding it from us, there was just never any reason to bring it up. Is this something most people in Britain know about Artoria? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if we told them. I can barely believe it, and I just heard it straight from Lancelot. Then I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It'd probably be hell on the Round Table Army's morale to know that their commander's actually Lancelot's brother. But that oblivious Tom Lin just spilled the beans like it was nothing. I swear, Tom Lin just seem to go around doing whatever the hell they want all the time, don't they? So, what now? It's not a big deal. I think we can just keep this to ourselves. It's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact, and it's not our place to comment on their relationship as siblings. Got it. If you're okay with that, we don't mind keeping quiet. I still don't get how they can be siblings at all when Percival's a human and Lancelot's a fairy. It's not uncommon for fairies to adopt humans as their children. So I guess Lancelot and the fairy who took in Percival are old acquaintances. Well, this explains why he didn't want to go near Salisbury. Could the fairy who took Percival in be? You there, human. That's right. I'm talking to you. What the fuck? One of the Tom Lins said they wanted to talk to you out on the terrace. Get out there, and fast. Make sure you're on your best behavior, too. They really want to see me? Well, you are the only human here, so... What are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? Well, fuck you, too. Yeah, it's like, bro! Oh my god, the human discrimination here. As long as you all come with me, or all of you come with me. Hey Sith, am I killing this one? Of course, even with Miriam's rules in place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a private area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's perfect for clandestine conversations. I guess Lancelot must have more she wanted to ask us about after all. Fine with me. Honestly, I was hoping to observe her a little more anyway. By which I mean her outfit, just her outfit. I could have picked up some tips from its, construction. You know? Goddamn old man. Oh, I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. Man is as transparent as a window with no glass. Oh, let me examine the outfit for a little bit longer here. Okay. You know what? Let's flirt. You have her on this ascension. Honestly, if I ever do get Barghest, like, I'm gonna leave her on this ascension too. Like, I really like this outfit. I do like the armor too, but I like this outfit, this dress as well. That dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. I'm not so barbaric as to wear armor to a ball. Flat out the best. I don't see anything flat about that outfit. That's kidding. Good evening, Barghest. We haven't seen you since that night in the Welsh Forest. We also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you've had to face afterwards. The armor looks better as a sprite. If you have something you want to say to us, why don't you start with that? What is it, Barghest? Is this for Kirby's ears only or something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Come on, Barghest, spit it out already. We don't have all night here. I know, I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll keep this brief. Da Vinci was it? I'm currently confined to my territory, and I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. So wait, her full body artwork of the armor looks a bit off due to the bust, but... So, the dress fits that better? Ah. Consequently, I have no reason to raise a hand to the Child of Prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all until I realized I might see you all here. So I swallowed my pride and came here to speak with you. Does that answer your question? Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now, but I had to be sure. You understand. Pay it no heed. You're the Foreign Mage's advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now here's my question for you. I'd like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world. About proper human history. High Queen Morgan has given me a broad overview, but I still know nothing of its history, or what things are truly like there. I would like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrators, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitors who truly wish to know our history. Ah. And there you go. That's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. Our battles in the Lostbelt have been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it is still a Lostbelt that will eventually need to be pruned. But that doesn't mean we have any issue with this Lostbelt's inhabitants or that we want to erase its history. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a Lostbelt or proper human history can ultimately survive. That's an issue between worlds, not residents. Is that how you feel too, Kirby? Nod. I see. You truly are a young lady of integrity, aren't you? In that case, let me now ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Well, they used to? Yep, life isn't easy. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, they still do, it's just... yeah. Yep, life isn't exactly easy for them, but we still do have fairies in Britain's woods. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of the Sky, and France, just across the channel. Ireland, Sky, France, I see. Actually show up in case files? Yeah, like the moment I asked that, or I said that earlier, I was like, wait. And then I remembered like case files like for a moment. Alright, setting those questions aside for later. What about calamities and moors? Do those exist too? The Wild Hunt was there? What was the Wild Hunt again? Nope, we don't have anything like those there. What a peaceful world yours must be. I envy the fairies who inhabit it. Okay, then let's say strictly hypothetically. What if we were to... oh? Move over? No. Never mind. That would be asking far too much. Man, with nothing holding her down to serving Morgan and protecting Fairy Britain, essentially. Oh man, she's probably like really torn. Have a video? I'll go... hold on, I'll go have this paused on the side so I don't forget to actually... oh, what? Why is it autoplaying? Okay. Thank God I don't have Firefox audio playing on OBS. Oh man, Barghest like... she's really contemplating this, huh? I've learned what I wish to know. My apologies for taking up your time. Yes, Barghest, you could move to proper human history. Oh. How'd you know? I didn't think that would even occur to you. Oh please, it wasn't hard to figure out. And I've no doubt Kirby feels the same after talking to you. Barghest, you've always seemed more focused on protecting the fairies of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. But if she has no intention of protecting his people, you'd have to find another way to do so yourself. So it makes perfect sense that you consider moving them to a more peaceful place like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of a Lostbelt can only survive in their Lostbelt. And the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as mere tools for High Queen Morgan. True, that was the case for all the Lostbelts, but Britain is different. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history, Barghest. It won't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that would need to be overcome first.
But hey, would you want to crash like over in Novum Chaldea until we resolve this shit? Big dog wife. Hey, Seneca. Barghest and Casa Artoria's rings. Do Holy Grails count as rings? Because if so, I almost gave like what? How many to Tamamo already? Chaldea does need more people doing work. The issue is like trying to train. We're under 20 living humans in there. The issue would be like, how are we gonna train fairies to not like? I mean, sure they can properly learn and listen, right? I kind of wonder how that would go if like that actually happened. Huh. Although that'd be a neat thought, but I would assume things are gonna go a certain way in Act 3. Cause some fairies like Mike could learn. Yeah. But man, with how these Lostbelts usually go writing-wise, I'd be very surprised if we even had like one proper fairy like move out of Britain to actually work with us. I'd be very surprised if they actually write that in. I'm hoping, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Like we all know how these kinds of stories will end, unless they actually do. Well, wait. Actually, wait, didn't I read that, wait. I forget, wait, no, do you get Avatron as you finish Lostbelt 6? I think I remember reading that a long ass time ago, right? Because Habitrot's not in, like, some event welfare since she's here. Yes? Oh, yeah, I was like, wait. I was like, wait a second. But I was like, I was thinking of like other fairies, like Habitrot aside. She's added to the friend point pool to. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. How do you get extra NP? I was like, oh. Artoria Lily friend point pool rarity. Yeah. You don't see Barghest surviving. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure something would happen that she'll, one, stay behind, two, give up her life, like, to do something, especially with Cernunnos being this like looming threat that'll eventually present itself, because what we've seen with MASH in the Fragment chapters, the mural depicting Cernunnos and the 6 fairies, or the 6 fairy clans and all that. So I can imagine people gonna die, but we'll just have to see how tragically this gets executed. Because actually is pretty useful for farming? Huh.
But there's nothing that can't be resolved through peaceful discussion. And I'm sure we can manage that as long as we have kind-hearted fairies like you and Artoria leading the others. I see. Then it seems I need to make a decision as well. Okay, at the very least, I want to see Barghest like come back to the Storm Border with us, even like for some temporary point in Act 3 or maybe near the end of Act 2. And I want to see how everyone's reactions are to Barghest. If we can get that bare minimum, I'd be satisfied. But I think we all know how this is gonna end for Barghest, as well as like anyone else in the other Lostbelts. Da Vinci, Kirby, I'd like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I'd like to discuss with you there. I understand if you still can't trust me. Just hearing what you had to say has been enlightening enough.
If I want the dog wife, I had to pull for her. She's actually a very, very powerful solo unit. Yeah, I mean, if I had like enough quartz to spare, I'd love to get her like NP2. But I think we all know how things go with getting 4-star units at this point. Like bro, like what is my fucking luck with 5-star units? But then like 4 stars I'm missing. I'm like, bro, I got Melusine, but no Percival. I'm just like, oh come on. I would have thought I got at least 1 copy Percival and then no Lancelot, but I'm just like, alright, Rainbow Swirl time. So she eats buffs, replaces them with defense down and heals, all on basic attacks. Yeah, I really want to get, like, to be honest, I think I kind of want Barghest more than I do Morgan. Oh, excuse me. Honestly, I might actually go Grail Barghest to at least 90. If I happen to get her. I'm a very simple man. I see, like tall, muscular, like busty waifu. Like, okay, I'm like, holy shit, I'm in. We don't have enough tall waifus in this game. Well, to be honest, now we actually have a good handful to be. Now that we look at it. The Lancelot banner trolled you. You gotta go Lancer, but you got Medusa. Oh. There's only one with Grail Form, but she's good for it. More than that, she has that Gap Moe. Hell yeah. Then and the whole like mental image or headcanon prospect of like your MC like trying to like princess carry Barghest like to the best of your ability. I think I remember a fan comic about that. Or actually no, wait. Oh no, I'm remembering a different comic that someone drew of like a human knight and like a tall like muscular female orc or something. And like they're just like in a intimate relationship or just going about like their daily lives. And then like the knight like really has to like bunker down to like actually princess carry since she's like what 6-7 feet tall, and then like you just see him with like the veins bulging from his muscles trying to like princess carry her, and I'm just like, oh my god, that looks so sweet, but I'm just like, oh my god, he's trying his damn best for his girl. I'm like, holy shit. Because like the female orc is just having like the fantasies of being like easily princess carried and all that, like you know like typical knight in shining armor kind of trope. But because of how tall, muscular, and actually like heavy muscle wise the female orc is, like the knight's like struggling. So like I forgot the artist that drew those, but oh my god, I love those comics so much. So wait, you think there was fan art good at trying to carry her? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like some people have done it somewhere. Like personality's cute, she's a good cook actually. Ironic considering a fairy knight name. Actually, I kind of wonder how Barghest is. Actually, has Barghest come up much in future events? I would imagine, like, with the fairy knights and stuff, like, I'd imagine they'd have to give them some time in the events and stuff. Like, it'd be a crime to not give them, like, proper spotlights. At least, like, for 2 events, if I had to, like... In Morganfest? Oh, there's a Morganfest? Holy shit. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer to get in than I thought. Was that Barghest I just saw leaving? Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Well... Think of exposition later. I see. So she's thinking about emigrating to proper human history. There's something I hadn't considered. Well, that's just the kind of bold thinking I'd expect from her. Does it mean anything about that? Whatever. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. Wait. Worth Worth pursing. So we get a new fairy knight in that event? Oh, cool. Wait, oh wait. Worth pursing. Again, I don't fault the localization team, because like, okay, maybe a little bit, but like, given probably the timeline and the amount of stuff they had to translate all the time, since there's always a constant time gap, they've always got constant amounts of work, I would imagine. Like, oh man, dude. Or wait, okay, let me reread this. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So what'd you tell her? Unlike an event, this is something they can go back to and correct? Yeah. This is what happens when we rely entirely on spell checker. Yeah. I'm trying to think of they could have had like one or two people kind of like skimming over like certain acts for spelling errors, but I mean, obviously they did have people like looking over this, but I mean, I'm not sure how the workflow goes, but oh well. That was as far as we got. It's too dangerous a topic to discuss here. You're gonna go even feed the pets and stuff? Alright, Bryce. Take care. Burger time. Can I have one? So, she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. The rule of Barghest's domain is survival of the fittest. A very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak are just meant for just meat for the strong. I'm not talking about natural laws either. This is something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves up to the strong, and the strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their minds. Gloucester's Fey domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like. The weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Barghest won't try to attack you there, then I suppose you could pay her a visit. Baggy didn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her? No, not really. You know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Barghest has taken a number of lovers over the years, and none of her relationships have, lasted very long. Oh man. They say she'll marry her boyfriend, then bring him to her mansion. Then the next day she'll have eaten him whole. The only creatures in all of Britain who eat fairies are the black dogs and Barghest. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. There's a reason she's so widely feared. I really can't endorse this plan. So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike said something about her too. Gawain of many loves, Gawain the glutton, always hungry, never satisfied. She'll take a lover one day, then eat them up the next. Huh. She seemed pretty sincere to me, but I guess that could be just part of her nature as a fairy. Let's forget about Barghest for now. We still have an objective here, and we should focus. The bell tower is right next to this hall. In fact, we can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria? Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Kirby. Let's go ring that third bell. Can't wait for Miriam to come up out of nowhere. Emigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, Barghest. And just after you burned down the Welsh forest, too. Oh. Oh. Oberon? Okay. He might be a little pissed. Oh, he's not. Oh, he doesn't like this prospect. So you just up and leaving after you burn down his like land and friends and everything, like, oh man, that. I mean, If Oberon managed to come in earlier, I mean, again, their time was limited on discussion, but oh man, like although maybe talking between the two of them might have actually escalated things further, but then again, they are in Mirian's Fey domain, but ooh. Oh man, okay, who? I can only imagine what kind of revenge plot Oberon has cooking. Oh no. Bell Tower, 3rd floor. Looks like that Merlin magecraft came in handy. Nice work with that lock, Artoria. You did a hell of a job. Like a modern day Nezumi Kozo or Jiraiya. Wait, yeah, Jiraiya. I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their names tells me that wasn't a compliment. Now that you mention it, there are lots of fairies who love to play pranks, but I never heard of one who likes to steal money. Of course you haven't. Ordinarily, fairies would never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy society started building banks to keep their property safe, and why lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human-made safes with fairy sacraments alone, so now we have lockpicking. Merlin said something to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful on a journey like mine. Come to think of it, I never asked about Merlin. Artoria, you said Merlin taught you magecraft, right? Did he live in Tintagel too? Actually, I've never seen him in person. I've only heard his voice when I was by myself. He said he'd been imprisoned by a scary queen, but that he could still teach me magecraft if I didn't mind distance learning.
What the fuck? Remote learning.
So that's how I learned the basics of magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see. That sounds a lot like what happened with proper human histories, Artoria. By day, her adoptive father taught her the ways of knighthood, and when she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too.
Zoom study with Merlin, pretty much.
Huh, hang on. Are y'all hearing that chatter too?
Oh.
The fairy you saw below was child's play, a fancy illusion, nothing more. But this is Gloucester, the city of trends, brands, and joy. It needs more than a party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Which is why I prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy. This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. Now get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event.
Oh.
Where did all these masked fairies come from? I knew it! I knew you were up to something like this, Mirian. Allow me to introduce the contenders once again. Up on the stage now, we have one of the hottest couples in all the land. Tomlin Tristan, Her Majesty's beloved daughter, and Lord Barghest, Her Majesty's fiancé. Their opponent is the wind of change sweeping across Britain itself, Ainsl's prophesied savior. Artoria, the child of prophecy, and Lady Kirby, the foreign mage. It will be here on this stage that Tristan and Artoria's fated showdown began. And I'm also told that Lord Beryl and Lady Kirby have an even deeper connection. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly can't. Now come to the stage. Whatever I may think, Lostbelt will not reject one capable of defeating Tomlin Tristan. This is amazing! Trust Lady Miriam to give us what we didn't even know we wanted.
Oh my god.
Lady Tristan means business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if I've ever seen one, and I have. Oh my gosh, no matter how many times I see Barghest, there's just something indescribably wonderful about him. Just look at his limber stature, his strong muscular limbs. He looks like an expert dancer. The child of prophecy must be quite the looker too, seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwoes. I can't wait to see what the Savior of Britain looks like. Don't listen to them, Artoria.
Get your ass back here. It's too late. She's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Artoria. There's no getting out of this now. No, let me go. I can't do this. No, seriously, I can't. Just kick her onto the stage. It won't matter when she's up there. Avalon. What do we do, Muramasa? Mirian, a stage like this has got to have a dressing room, right? Where is it at? Oh, if it isn't Muramasa. Glad to see you're still alive and well. Yes, there's a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about? Great, give us a minute. Hey Kirby, come here a second. Oh? Oh man, where'd they go? Are you seriously not gonna fight after we went to all this trouble? Of course not. Nobody in their right mind would ever fight me. Also, wait. Huh. This isn't like the last time. There's no rule against magecraft, and I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit. And I've got you here with me. It's a shame I won't be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out. I can live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more hilarious than a pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as a child of prophecy of all things? You couldn't find any more anyone more miserable in all of Britain. Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Oh? Oh, little dress up. Oh? Hey, she even has a sword too. She's embarrassed out of her mind. Stand up straight, no slouching. Right, okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Well, you said your bit, Tristan. But wasn't that a totally obscene outfit? I'm Artoria, the child of prophecy, and on my honor as a caster, I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. Try to get in my way and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size. Tastefully expensive? Bachi. Huh, kitty's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. But all this big talk is going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, I actually kind of feel... now I actually feel kind of bad. Oh my god. I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know. You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I think so, since this would be your second crack at it. Damn. Also, they forgot the space right there. No, it won't. You're the one who's gonna be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch, Trista can't hold a candle to her trash talk, huh? Guess it's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. Anyway, I would have liked to chat with you a little more, Kirby, but since this is a 2-on-2 battle, well, it was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my very first time fighting a master, and I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count. So I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai? Well, shit. Oh. Oh. God damn, proper, like, 1v1. Or 2v2, technically. Good luck. Well, shit.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
残酷、最悪。
援護は必要かい？レディースピネル。
Inflict curse, attack up.
もちろん負けないぞ。
How is this gonna go?
それはいつか来る。
Oh yeah, wait, actually I shouldn't have,
誰に呼ばれるまで
never mind.
あなたは星をかさすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Actually, wait, they don't get eaten up at the same time, right? The Invincible takes priority? Actually, wait, let me see. Oh. Okay, so it takes... Okay, so the thing takes... Oh, okay. But I think, like, the more important thing is to, like, keep up the uptime here. Because we're gonna get a lot of curses on us, so we have to keep spamming this out if possible.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐへ。ここまでやれば。どう？
And I believe this... What are you gonna do on break? Okay. Because I'm pretty sure with the attack buffs I have... Actually, wait, if I NP one more time... Or, yeah, if I NP one more time, that's like the 4th attack up, or 3rd attack up. And she is by default NP5. So then... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for it and I'm gonna pray that the attack up with the 2 arts and extra attack are gonna be enough to send her into break. It has to be. Besides, I need to get rid of the curse. Oh, crit! Actually... Also, holy shit, how do you walk in those heels? You motherfucker. Oh, hell no. So wait, no really. The actual fairy she is based on has hooves? Okay, wait. What are my options here? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go look up how Tristan works again. I forget. Does she have ignore invincible or some bullshit? Ignores evasion. Okay. On NP anyways. Okay, let's see. So, if anything, I imagine that the fairy right here is gonna eat away the defense thing. Let's see. No, if anything, I might have to... No, okay. I might have to do 2 arts cards first and hope that... Actually? Actually, no. We can do it like this. We can get an overcharge. Yeah, so this will bump us up to
望まれることを
this will bump us up to 190,
もちろん
and then the one hit should be enough to get to 200. So the fairy take one, and then Tristan will NP for the second. Then we should be good, and this will wipe off the curse on us. Yeah, perfect.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星
So it heals would be natural for her. So wait, some of the lines the game has me choose in the Lost Belt are unskippable. Wait, what about them?
えい先生の杖光を
Oh no, she NP's first.
運命って残酷よね恨まれたらそれまでってことほーらゴミになれもうやだ水
Oh boy. So normally that changes the fight, but most of these are in non-fight arrows. Huh. So wait, then you get to a part that does a flashback to a choice you made in a previous section, so it does remember your choices? Oh, really? What the heck? Oh, that's cool. Oh wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I keep forgetting that this thing has invincible on its own. Well, fuck, I guess I just have to
やりますもちろんやります
just do it like this
ここ
then.
でまっすぐ立ちはだかるならここまでやればほら
So wait, if at any point a grayed out skip button pops up during a choice, think carefully. Ah, okay, okay.
今のうちに準備
I'm invincible again. Yeah, no, don't NP here.
負けやります負けないぞええ
Come on, crit, crit, crit.
セクイス
God damn it.
ここまでやれば 水戦いですかなんのもちろんやりますそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐここまでやれば
Well then. Alright.
負けないぞもちろんえいここで立ちはだかるならここまでやれば
Easy overcharge. Ah,
今回はうまくいきました
I thought we were gonna see a little more BS from Barrel, but I think it's a little early for us to see the BS yet. All right, the bell rang. Oh? No, it's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother's going to be furious with me again. She's gonna ask me why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. The Townland lost. After Barghest, that makes 2. Fantastic! I knew Einzel's prophecy was right. From here on, the Child of Prophecy is the one to invest in. What the? We got fucking stonks here? All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? Oh, I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago back in Lord Grimmelkin's mansion. Her real name is how do you pronounce that? Balban? Or Balban? Balban Sith. She was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. A vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? I can't imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. In Resurrection 100 years ago, remember how Darlington was overrun with corpses? She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction and Lord Grimmelkin becoming a night call. No wonder that damn vampire's the only one who made it out that place alive. Oh shit, that went from 0 to 100 fast. No, you got it all wrong. I just... Stop it. Stop it. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always knows best. So what if I suck blood from dead bodies? So what if I'm undead? Darlington wasn't my fault. She's running away. Balban Sith is running away. I knew the Queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like her? Like that as her successor? Now I feel kind of bad. So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Well, shit, you really handed me my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Kirby. And now it changes from a detestable character to a deeply pitiable one. Yeah. Wait, let me read this again. Where have I seen Tristan before? 100 years back. Oh wait. Apparently it's pronounced like Bavan Shi. Oh right, oh right. I remember if you guys told me or read this up before, the Sith part doesn't read like actually Sith, right? Reads like she. Right. Oh yeah, no, I think we had like a SMT talk about that one cat's name. Right, fuck. Bavan. Oh, okay, I can kind of see how the BH there kind of like looks like a V. Ban she. Okay, but I don't get I don't get the she part. Like how do we go from she to then just like why does it have to be spelled like this, man? It throws me off so much. Why can't it be spelled like it's pronounced? Although, whatever. I just like, man. Oh, whoops, wait, I wasn't finished reading that. No. So, Bavan Shi. Okay, thanks for the quick correction, though. So, a prostitute and vampire. Must have been responsible. You've got it all wrong? Oh. Darlington wasn't my fault. Oh, obviously we're gonna get more backstory into this, but okay. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore. So, what are you gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me, or are you gonna sell this yourself? As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now, and I don't have Bavan Shi to protect me anymore. Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than this to off me, am I right? Kirby? I don't trust him. He's got something up his sleeve. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I could end this here. Looks like you've got an even better nose for danger than Kadik. Now I'm really impressed. Bavan C? Oh wait, is it she or C? Cause she's Scottish, a Scottish banshee? Huh. Well, time to show myself out. Bear likes to strike when the opponent's guard has a guard down after a victory. Yeah, we saw that already back in Olympus, I think. Always goes for the low blow. Well, okay, no, low blow's not the proper term, but like, yeah, like whenever they're preoccupied, it's like, well, shame you have to turn your back for this very important occasion, but besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore while match is still missing. So long, saviors. See you in Camelot someday. True name reveal. Wait, I forget. So is it she or C? I'm getting two conflicting messages here. C? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do that squeal. Great work out there, everyone. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourselves. That's so. Pretty sure you're the only one here enjoying yourself. Your dumbass showed me pull all the tricks I've been saving, and way earlier than I'd have liked. Oh, what tricks? Did you join the fight while I wasn't looking? Nah, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving for Camelot. By the way, Kirby, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. I had no idea you've been working on it in secret all this time. Were you just too shy to say something sooner? You consider it little Dickens, you. Actually... Look, that screams not one word. I think it looks great on you too. Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in this. When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to make even a timid thing like me want to give it my all. Huh, seems like you're all working together much better than you were the last time you came here. Oh, someone a little upset about being the odd fairy out? Not anymore, no. It's not like you to be so acerbic, Oberon. Are you feeling left out too or something? Just a little. If I'm being honest, no fair making an outfit like that behind my back. Also, the butterfly that was on Oberon's finger just flew off again. It was like a light blue one. And then it just like flew off. I'm pretty sure we're gonna refer back to this at some point. Man, I was really hoping to put Artoria's official Child of Prophecy debut off until later, when we could really do it up in style at Londinium. Now, don't be like that. I'd say this debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. You saw all those upper class fairies in the auction house too, right? They all saw Artoria beat Tristan fair and square, and in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy. So it won't be long before they've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we also got to ring a third bell while we're at it. So, does it mean the Wing Clan officially recognizes the Child of Prophecy, Miriam? Of course, now that the Bell has recognized her, I have nothing more to say. While she tries to take over, Oxford. Yep. Kinda wonder how that's gonna go. That being said, Gloucester's still going to remain neutral. This was Tristan's show. I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Yep, I can't wait for her to do shit either near the end of this act or start shit in Act 3.
Fairies and humans may both be equal in Gloucester, since we value brands and trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans, and the Round Table Army is no exception. So please, don't expect me to help them in any way. In any way, shape, or form, unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me. Ah, now I see. So we can work out a deal. You have no problem coming over to our side, huh? Oh, for what? Would you knock it off with the "can we all just get along" nonsense? Your blockheaded idealism just really pisses me off. Huh? Hey, the hell are you talking about? Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, I'm really busy right now. Huh? You guys can knock yourselves out with war all you want. Me, I have books to get back to. All the old Fae era documents I found in the records I just brought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. You all showed Bob and C who's boss, and rang the bell like you wanted, right? So there's nothing else you want from me. Would you just get lost already? Can I ask where Coin Sky is right now? Oh, Lady Fox? She's... Oh? Out of business at the moment. Apparently she finally found something she was looking for. Avalon? It's making it more and more obvious he's going behind our backs. Oh man. Avalon. I will wish her good luck with her work, but I know she doesn't need anything of the sort. Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Whoa, I don't know much about fashion, so I don't have the words to describe it well, but... Ah, you look awesome, Artoria. Your battle dress was good, but this is great. You think so? You know, maybe it does. That reminds me, your new armor looks really cool too, Gareth. Habitat? Happy Cat? Huh? Me? I'm fine. I was just a little taken aback by Artoria's new outfit. I'll be damned. I guess fairies of paradise really do have all the same taste in clothes. I'm glad to see you and Gareth are no worse for wear either, Habitat. Okay, let's get out of Gloucester then. We don't want to keep Ursula waiting too long. Oh, don't worry. I already bought a souvenir for Retrobit. He's much more innocent than he looks, so I know he'd be disappointed if we didn't bring something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Alberon. Now, if only a certain someone I can name would start following your example. Speaking of souvenirs, we got some the last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? I wonder how those fairies are doing now. Wanna go say hi before we leave Artoria? They'll actually believe you if you actually introduce yourself as a child of prophecy now. Oh, you mean those fairies from last time? Huh? What? No, not today. It's a little too late for a surprise visit now. We can thank them the next time we're in town. Huh? Wait, am I missing something here? Those fairies from last time. Huh. Right, Artoria? You can see them anytime you come back here, can't you? Right, besides, I don't have anything to give them now. Give them now anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have... I'll make sure I have lots of return gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Then let's get going. Time is money, and we still have to discuss our next move. There's something I should double check with Alberon. Wait, those fairies they met when they... Wait. Those fairies they met when they were about to leave Gloucester in Section 4? Oh.
Oh god, my memory, dude. Oh, how come you're hanging back, Kirby? Did you forget something? Oh, did you want to pick up some of the good tea while you're here? Actually, I want to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Where were you the night before the battle at Londinium? Ah, I think Barrow may have been more right about you than even he realized. You know, I feel like this is one of those like bad end situations where you shouldn't call out someone too early. Same energy? Yeah. Even the music agrees? What do you mean? He's totally innocent. He was just an electrical, just doing a task. You really do have you really do almost have almost a sixth sense for danger. Or maybe your life has forced you to develop one. Well, there's no point in keeping a secret, especially since it looks like you've already figured it out. So I'll be straight with you. That night, I was here in Gloucester negotiating a deal that would help us defeat Woodwoes. It wasn't with Mirian either. It was with Koinskaya, one of your enemies. Oh, I could tell she's a horrible monster, probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending on how you use it. Poison's still poison? Exactly. That's why I took steps to ensure it be used against our enemy, Woodwoes, rather than against us. There was never any question of Morgan not sending troops to help him. Woodwoes is one of her most valued soldiers, after all. And once the reinforcements arrived, Londinium would have fallen. Percival's a great knight, sure. But he has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. He loves the Round Table Army so much that he can't help but overestimate their abilities. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. It may be one of Percival's weaknesses, but as commander of the Round Table Army, it's inarguably a strength. Which is why I had no choice but to employ an underhanded trick. Woodwoes was fully aware of how many soldiers the Round Table Army had, and what tactic they were going to use. He could have easily handled whatever the Round Table alone could threw at him. So I chose to deploy something he could never see coming. A foreign poison known as Koinskaya, which never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for. Cernanos. So I used that as leverage to convince her to stall the Queen's reinforcements for us. But she did much more than that. Much more than I ever expected. She somehow made every soldier disappear without a trace. Wait. Oh. I believe that one section earlier when Koinskaya was talking with Mirian about not being able to like go all out like she did since Olympus. Oh. That was within like a couple sections ago, right? Oh fuck. Oh. And Miriam was happy about it too since she hates the Fang clan. Woo! Right. If she used her immature beast form. It was a cowardly move, I know. And believe me, I'm not proud of it. But if that's what I have to do to advance our cause, I won't think twice. When this is over, I'd like you to decide my punishment. That's why you took the time to ask me about. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's a fucking fly. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Dude, it's one of those flies that are no bigger than a fucking dot. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, hold on. Wait, I got the perfect plan since I would assume it's next to my monitor. Okay, hold on. You bring up MS Paint. You widen the canvas so you have as much white space as possible. And look for a black dot floating in front of your monitor. Hold on. Oh. And I'm about to kill one of Oberon's bugs. Because yeah, this is always my go-to strategy whenever there's like an annoying fly like in front of my monitor. Like, just open up MS Paint, widen that canvas. Okay, it's gotta float back sometime soon. No? Fuck. Well, at least it isn't like a big fly where it's like buzzing in my ear. You know what I should get sometime? I should ask my friend like where he bought his electric fly swatter. I want one of those. So much better than using like a regular fly swatter or like a nearby towel or paper towel or something like that. Cause like what was it? I haven't seen my friend use it, but I remember overhearing him use it through his mic. I'm like, god damn, I was like, you hear like a zap. And apparently you can smell the fly burning as it goes down. I'm like, holy shit. Those are nice if you can hit them harder than it sounds. I mean, the thing is with those electric fly swatters, they're like huge. It's like basically the size or nearly the size of a tennis racket instead of like those little like small squares to hit with. So you got a large area to work with, even if it's like a little slower. So you may want to explode once, the size of one. But yeah, you know what? I want to ask my friend after this if, assuming he's awake after I end the stream tonight, where I can get a electric fly swatter. I really do want to get one of those things. Harder than I think. Yeah. But at the very least, like, there's no chance of, like, accidentally, like, missing where it lands and having it crawl out alive barely, instead of just frying it, like, the moment you touch it. And I guess if anything, as disgusting as it sounds, you can try to follow the scent of a burning fly to find where to pick it up. But, so I guess there's that too. Anyways, let's continue. You could have said nothing, but you're my friend. And friends don't let friends do that kind of thing. So, oh boy, okay. In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas. Why are we learning about this? So that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. Their ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire, and the city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born into a poor samurai family. He had no property, no social standing to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on a boat carrying them disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with his culture. Does it sound like something we've seen in another game? I mean, like, the whole thing about sending people overseas to London? Actually, wait, what year did Great Ace Attorney take place? No, this is around that period. Great Ace Attorney? Yeah. Oh yeah, because this was like, you know, yeah, like the whole, like, advancing to a more modern era with a probably technology boom and all that shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, during the Steam sale, I actually did. I actually went out and bought the Ace Attorney the Phoenix Wright trilogy, even though I've kind of read the games. Actually, I read the games twice, a long time ago. Hello, Alzo, how you doing? But yeah, I'm actually down for a reread of the Ace Attorney games. I know like it loses some of the surprise and fun because like once you read them once, you kind of like never really forget, or you never truly forget. But I just want to have fun with the reread again of the Ace Attorney games in preparation for the Apollo Justice trilogy. Because like I've only played the first Apollo Justice, but I never played Dual Destinies or Spirit of Justice. I've seen some streams here and there of Spirit of Justice, I believe. But you know, I obviously haven't paid attention like through and through to know all the story beats. I'll likely run into an issue of forgetting a step in the trial. Oh yeah, I'll probably like forget like a step, but like the big plot points, I think I'll probably remember or something. How's the story so far? It's been very, very good. Like lots of like moving cogs and stuff with like other heads of the fairy clans like doing their own thing behind the scenes while we're doing our thing of ringing all the bells around Britain. And then you have like Mash getting her own special separate time in the story with the Fragment chapters and all. As painful as it is to have her separated because of bullshit reasons of, hey, okay, we're gonna teleport her to like another time 400 years ago. But what was it? Like this does let, like we discussed before in previous sessions, that it does let the MC and Mash get their own proper development, and instead of letting one speak for the other, or mainly Mash speaking for us. So we can all get proper dialogue out instead of just having them like bunched up together. But yeah, I'm really liking this. Although, screw some of the gimmick fights though. And I'm pretty sure I'm not even past the worst of it? Or was I past the worst of it with Woodwoes? Did I roll for Melusine? Oh yeah, I rolled for her 2 days ago, and I managed to get her on the 5th 10 pull. Like, initially I rolled twice, or sorry, 11 pull, but I rolled 2 11 pulls, and then I started reading, then I got antsy, and I was like, you know what, maybe a quick third 11 pull. Then I got nothing, and then at the end of the session that day, I was like, maybe 2 more 11 pulls, and I got Melusine near the very end of the 5th 11 pull. I'm like, hell yeah. Although funnily enough, no Percival. I'm like, man, 4-star rates suck. They really do need to increase the rates of 4 stars in FGO since they took out, or the 4-star servants I mean, since they took out the individual rotating rate ups for some fucking reason a long while ago. Like man, it really sucks not having certain 4 stars on rotation. So wait. The final boss of part 2 is the worst fight. Real bullshit in part 3. 4-star rate was a lie. 4-star rate's also bad. So is 5-star in the other direction. Yeah, more Melusine than Percival. Yeah, exactly. Like the rates are like, even like despite what you might assume from looking at 4-star versus 5-star rarity, if you look at the actual odds, they're near the fucking same, right? Or are they? No. Because Percival is the only one there, right? It's 1.5%. Because normally if there's 2 people, that's like 0.8 each or something. But either way, I don't know. It's like you're rolling like it's like you're rolling like 1 out of 3, and then it's just like that 1 out of 3 has a pretty good chance of popping up, despite it being 1 of 3. Not like 1 out of 100 or something. Okay. Anyways, or maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there is one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friends, or even people in general. Art. So like, when you're watching 2 whales duel over Melu's banner, they got a lot more spooks than Percy's. Yeah, like what the heck? Like that's just evil, man. The only memory from that time he still barely retains is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. His eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring this new city with only a map as his guide. You're scared of waiting for Tvalok, hoping for MP5? Oh, good luck with MP5. Yeah, you got 2 years to save, and you got anniversary quartz to stock up on. Man, I never, like, the prospect of going for NP5 scares the shit out of me. Like, at most, NP2 or 3 if I can, like, if I feel really ballsy, but I almost never feel that ballsy to go for an NP3. Pity for Coin Sky and Avalon. Yo, nice. I have about 940-ish quartz myself, I think. And once anniversary quartz kick in, definitely have enough to hit Pity for Coin Skya or Oberon. Actually, wait, who comes first again? Coin Skya or Oberon? Excuse me. Also, would Coin Skya be someone I'd want NP2 with, or would it be alright just to have her NP1? Although, I guess Fluffy Tail bias might come into effect and I might want MP2, but I don't know how much my luck will hold out there. Coin Sky comes up first? Okay, thanks. She is... Oh, right, she's the anniversary banner. Right. You forget that, given how popular she is. She has 5-star popularity. Has a damage MP. She can loop if I want. Ooh. Okay, you know, actually, since I've been, like, saving up this whole time specifically for... Well, I say saving up, and here I've been pulling, but... Maybe I will, Maybe I will go for at least NP2. So does Oberon? It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay longer. But he was cunning, and knew the reality of the situation. He knew that dreams inevitably end, and timetables needed to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished, but at least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming he still had plenty of it, he stuck into a third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art. So wait, the damage dealing NP means she benefits more from party-wide NP skills? After all, I'm saving up for Summer Scotty? I forget, does Summer Scotty come up the same summer event as Summer Ibuki? I forget. Because I really want Summer Ibuki, but Scotty though, Because I actually went out of my way for NP2, I believe, Ibuki. They're in the same summer? Oh, okay. Fuck me, man. Dude, I mean, summer will always be the danger zone of your quartz stockpiles. Let's see, the mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art, but there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange student's ship was docked right on time. So Summer Scotty is more of a side grade than OG Scotty? You just love Summer Scotty's design? Ah. However, she means you can run Triple Scotty? Oh yeah. So wait, how does Summer Scotty differ from regular Scotty? I haven't read up on Summer Scotty's kit. It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land. Somebody! Anybody! Help, please! I just want to go back to Japan! She has a damage NP and can loop? Ooh. From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterwards, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As the fairies' captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30 years, they set him free. But since he was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, he still had many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was far too harsh for an environment of a man of 55 to endure, he made sure to observe the fairies around him closely over his 30 years of slavery. He erased his old identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. He had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. Holy shit. He then created a serum of perennial youth to slow his aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceptible, but it was better than nothing. So wait, she can buff Buster crits for one thing? Oh shit. He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming a 90-something-year-old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. Slows aging. Oh, is this talking about Spriggan, right? No, Spriggan. They did say he was like human, but then I think so. The Earth Clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate, but they also valued technology and were willing to trust someone based on the quality of their goods rather than their personality. So wait, Summer Scotty's great support for a servant to have double buster, double quick cards? Ah. So wait, 2 quick buff skills, 1 AoE, also buffs buster. Ah, okay. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so the man became the Earth Clan leader's secretary, and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was even something of a friendship between the two. The Earth Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together they started their own company. And so Spriggan and Capless, Fairy Britain's first general department store, was born. Ah, yeah, there we go. That took me long enough to realize that. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth Clan's leader in cold blood. Damn. She does more than Scotty does, but lacks the universal crit buff the OG has. Ah. He needed his name to develop Norwich further, in service of his goals. There is no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. And the defense down? So that's why you run double regular Scotty and Summer Scotty then. Okay. I swear, I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Orders have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh. Our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. And then there's the remnants of Woodrose's army, and Gloucester's Bella Pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan's downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, and not just in the major cities. So if you're running 3 Scotties, no matter who your DPS is, you have a lot more to work with? Good grief, I can only imagine how the Queen must feel seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea just how great her accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them could even begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities can only see their own homes, and completely miss the fact that their city wouldn't exist at all if not for the ground it's built on. Well, this is a surprise. It almost sounds like you want to keep Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. She's simply been in power for far too long. The Queen has made it an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone, and in that time their values have changed. If the Queen continues her policy of being one with nature, while tightly controlling the human population, this island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. There are few things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out-of-touch gerontocracy? Gerontocracy? What the fuck? I have never heard of that word before. Hold on, dictionary.com, help me out here. No, not Urban Dictionary. Invalid exception error! I just entered in a word! What the fuck? Bro, what is this? Like, did dictionary.com break or something? Hold on. Hey, look at this. I'm just trying to look it up right now. Okay, fine. I'll go look up on Google. A state, society, or group governed by old people. Okay. Thank you, Google. Old parts are meant to be. I mean, I could have picked up on the context clues here, but old parts are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. So America. Of course, I have no intentions of becoming king myself. Also, I need to scoop my keyboard in. What the heck? Wait, hold on. Did I run over something with my chair? No? Okay then. Boot the dinosaurs out. Ah, if only, man. Even in the world of proper human history I come from, Britain was ruled by a queen. I mean, actually, given the year we're in right now. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen. Wouldn't you agree? Then who did you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I would prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. One of surpassing beauty, but who is more wicked still, and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. Now that would be a queen worth supporting. If I never serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life, it would still be too soon. So that's why you chose her. True, she does seem like she would be a good fit for you. But the chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. And as luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say, I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a piece captured from the enemy for your own ends. The third time we have someone talking to someone we can't see? Yep. You're not born with a trump card. You gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. Oh. They let me escape. They let me escape. They took pity on me. The High Queen's daughter. Pharaoh was there helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. So why? Why? Why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter. Ah. Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. There doesn't need to be any other mage than me. She angry. If only I had some magecraft that was just mine. Something special, fit for the Queen's High Daughter. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost at all. All I have to do is bring the garden from Mother's throne. Wait. Oh. Gotta go fuck yourself. Oh, come on, no, it's the Moors classes again. Avenger Berserker, I see. No, fuck, I'm gonna make sure to bring in Summer Wardrobe. Actually, wait, I'm gonna deal with the Avenger, unless I can overpower, but just level 80 MP2? I'll brute force it. First of all, we're back! Hello everyone. I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Artoria. Kirby. I see your most setting is working. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that bell of pilgrimage ring. As your exclusive Knight Rider, I too couldn't be happier about this latest success. On a different subject, did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this, but it was no easy feat for us fairy horses to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Yes, of course we remember. Here you go. 2-in-1 hair restore and suntan oil. I find out a shady looking hole in the wall. Hover on. Also, there's that butterfly. It's just one of many different magecraft trinkets being sold there now, thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Hair restorer for a horse. There's no need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who cares a great deal about his appearance. Be honest, aren't you itching to change your look now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. A shady looking hole in the wall, you say? Sounds like the perfect place to me. Alright, now that Redra's spirits have been lifted, let's say we head back to Londinium. Next on our list is Oxford's Bell. Once we ring that, this war will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we change venues so we could discuss our future plans a little more privately? Oh, that! Huh. Okay then, why don't we try going into those woods over there? Away from the highway. Oh damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this forest was actually a Moor's nest. Please stand back, fairies. The Round Table Army will handle this. No need to worry. Oh shit! Those Moors won't be able to stand. Won't be able to so much as touch me. It's the times Oberon is not being suspect that makes him even less trustable. Third Ascension, red hair. What do you mean? It's just the hair store. You just putting the hair store to good use. I am Red Drippet, the fairy steed of flame. See for yourselves how my body burns. Come, Sir Percival. Come, Lady Gareth. Let us demonstrate what the Knights of the Round Table would truly aspire to. He didn't lie to Red Drippet, which is a red flag on its own. Huh. Hi. MP3 Morgan right here. Wait, level 90 red hair. Bro, even though level 90, I mean, I know that there's the whole, like, stat scaling for a 3-star and shit, but bro, level 90 and not even breaking 8k attack? Like, holy shit. Also, his NP is sealed? Wait. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, the icon's not there. What the fuck? When you're so untrustable that you not lying is concerned, you just can't win. So glad to be done with part 2. I can't wait to be done with it too, right? Right? Soon, right? So wait, it's the weird case where we normally have nothing to do. Lostbelt 6 is just too much. We swing from one extreme to another. I mean, I would imagine, you know, they would assume, you know, people would take their time with. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. Okay. Well, shit.
さあ負けないぞ負けないぞ来やがったな水曜の大波行くぞ相棒
Maybe for casual players, they would need more time. Yeah, cause like, you know, not everyone would have as much time as like I do to just have these like consecutive nights of reading. Oh my god, I regret going with Summer Mordred now. No, that's sleep. So wait, you've been playing this game for years, you put in the time, effort, and plan to be able to tear through this? Yeah, not everyone's gonna like... Well, I mean, although, what would you assume of like, casual players to even make it this far in? You know? So... Because I'm pretty sure like, casual players... I mean, Casuals are lucky that they cleared Solomon? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because like, some people would either be bored by the first couple singularities because of how rough it is to get through that. That, and since they obviously don't have much, I mean, I guess they have friend supports to carry, but even then, like, they might find some kind of bumps in the road here and there. So then, I don't know. At this point in time is laziness. you can get carried. Yeah, I know you can get carried, especially with like the crazy supports we have available this time compared to going through everything on release. I don't know. Speedrunners use support button to blitz everything. Fast empty animation? True. Goddamn sleep. Oh wait, if you're slept, it doesn't advance your cooldowns? Oh! I actually didn't know that. For part 1? Yeah, like, I mean, it is like a lot to press through, unless like people really just skip everything. Then I mean, given the amount they need to catch up to, I mean, I guess I don't fault people for skipping, but yeah, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, what the fuck is that smell again? Hold on. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? There's like that, like, very faint smell of fucking weed actually coming from outside. The reading prior to Camelot's water thin? Yeah, I don't know.
まれることをやります望まれたように。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, god damn it.
ですか。まだない。白兵戦生きる今のうちに準備。ただいま整理中。さあ大波だ。やります。よっしゃ。来やがったな水曜の大波。行くぞ相棒。フレイドエンシューブライディンガー。
Oh my god, someone save me.
ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, the dip! Oh, it's bullshit. Right. I forgot about that. And even then, even if I do preemptively guts, he's gonna change his targeting priority. Oh my god, it's been so long since I fought fucking what was his name again? Lobo. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude.
大切に行くよ。さあ大波だ。やります。よっしゃ。来やがったな水曜の大波。行くぞ相棒。フレイドエンシューブライディンガー。
Oh, we actually lowered the charge. Wow, this fucking sucks.
やります。もちろん。
And when the double arts comes up too for Mordred. Oh my god, dude. Well, I guess we just gotta play this out and let the backline just face card the way to victory.
ここでまっすぐ。
We not again. Oh, now it misses. Sounds like this that explain why people prefer MP looping. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so fucking unfun.
さあもちろん大波そら来い。来やがったな水曜の大波。
Carsons gets worse as the game goes on. Please end this.
今回はうまくいきました。
Oh man, if an FGO2 were to be a thing, how would the combat system change for the better? Or where would they take the combat system? So as I was saying, I was actually thinking of bringing a different Bella Pilgrimage next. The only thing they even do is buff quick chains and add in mighty chains. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about mighty chains. How did it work again? Like, it's you basically have basically a rainbow chain, right? And it's different based on what it started with, I believe. So like you actually have like, oh, it isn't? Oh, never mind then. I thought there was a thing where the mighty chain behaves a bit differently based on what you started with. Oh, that kind of sucks, huh? So what does the mighty chain do then? You get the same effects regardless of order. So what does a mighty chain do?
We know exactly where Oxford's bell is. Now that Woodwells is gone, we can ring it any time.
About that.
So I propose that we head to Orkney next. Morgan is bound to be watching Oxford right now, which should mean Orkney is ripe for the picking.
I see. That's a good point. We'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually after all. And since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, now would seem to be our best chance. So wait, a mighty chain has a reduced version of the effects of the other chains. Oh. The order changes the same thing it normally would. Damage, MP, stars. Oh, okay. So it just enhances the effects of each individual type within the mighty chain. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not quite that simple. The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, to say nothing of, Knocknare's army in the north. I think it would be safer to advance the Round Table army up near Camelot, then have some troops protect us on the way to Orkney. Now, if we go up there as an army, Knocknare will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone on record saying she sees the Child of Prophecy as an obstacle, and Artoria as a rival. So mighty chains are the best thing now, unless you want Arch Chain for NP. Oh. Yeah, because you get a little bit of everything with mighty chains, so why go all in on Buster or Quick Chains? So, wait, mighty chains? Actually, no, that applies to everyone. Okay. So if Artoria makes any overt moves, she'll have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. But we really don't want to fight the Northern Fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival? Artoria? Right. We would like nothing more than to form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. Not as allies in the fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. We've tried sending messengers to Knocknare several times, but unfortunately, she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Knocknare does hate humans, and I actually don't know if I'd say hate so much as... Well, never mind, that doesn't matter now. So, and you can pick the order of cards in the chain based on what you want more. So if you want more if you want damage, start with Buster. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think the fourth bell eye ring should be Orkney's. Once I do that, we can stop by Knocknare's camp on the way home. She should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Child of Prophecy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can't afford to ignore you anymore. Okay, then the question is, how do we get Orkney to find without anyone finding out? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland in northwest Britain, and constantly mired in fog. The terrain is much too treacherous for an army to cross, and it's full of moors too. So Mighty Chains also buffed solos a lot, since no matter what their card type is, they can get every resource. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they get the crits to get the damage spikes, they get the NP gain to make sure they actually NP. Hell, I can actually see that like actually being good for fucking like Herc now, because every time like a CQ comes up where it comes up like to just Herc solo, like almost under no situation would you use anything other than Buster. Herc smash harder. Yeah, so now you can get like your precious crit stars, an actual reliable way to generate NP for when you need like slightly bigger burst, and you still hit roughly as hard as a Buster Brave Chain, I would imagine. Well, ideally it shouldn't be as much damage, but, you know, comparable for what it's worth. Zerker crits though? Both Maknare's army and the Royal Army have always kept their distance. I always keep their distance, I mean. It would be a much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. Zerker crits without damage a Buster Chain. Yeah, or I would imagine like you alternate between them, potentially. Oh, yeah, I guess it kind of depends on how the crit stars end up distributing themselves. So then, yeah, it kind of depends on how the crit stars flow out. If they all pile on Buster, then sure. But otherwise, you just keep spamming Mighty Chains over and over and over. And who knows, if you crit on your Mighty Chain, you get even more crit stars than MP. It also depends if you need to rush damage at that point of the fight. Yeah. So if your Hurt can survive or sustain himself long enough, then you could just keep doing Mighty Chains like all day, every day, right? We only got but so many people with us. We'd be better off dodging Moors than an army. I guess that's true. What do you think, Kirby? I trust Da Vinci. I see, then I guess that's that. Huh. Personally, I don't think splitting off from our army is a good idea, but I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. For a team with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be much of a problem. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Oberon? Why are you talking like you're not coming with us? You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. The Round Table Army is in the middle of a rapid growth period. Someone has to stay and keep an eye on them. Powering up the Child of Prophecy with the Bells of Pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. First of all, I'd like you to come along and command the Round Table Army too, so we can secure Oxford's bell. It'll leave Londinium a little thinly guarded, but if we can occupy Oxford, we arguably won't need it anymore. Well... I mean, wait, has Miriam made her move yet? I'd imagine she would have already did something to Oxford. I don't know. And once that happens, the Queen's army won't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Kirby, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Gareth, and Habitat. We'll set out for Orkney's Bell by way of the Lake District. Retrobit, would you be willing to help them? I could certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District, but I won't be able to bring the wagon in there. So once I've seen all you off, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You'll all be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all these smarts? For that matter, why were you toiling away as a royal secret wagon horse all this time? You could have had a much more prestigious career under Woodwoes. Ha ha ha. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the wind. So the Wind Clan city feels like home to me. Didn't you say you're the Fairy Steed of Flame earlier? Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londinium. Wait, I'm going with you too. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after I declared myself the Child of Prophecy's #1 knight. But I know my going back to Londinium probably won't make that much difference. But I can still help there, and I can't just leave his people to fend for themselves. Of course, Gareth, you have nothing to apologize for. I think it's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Kirby, Da Vinci, and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it won't be long before you get to see each other again in Londinium. So let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. You got it. In the meantime, I'll be keeping my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. Well, there we go. Good luck to you too, Oberon. Right. Take care out there. Be warned, there is a ton of ash over on that far shore.
And it also gets freezing cold out there. And since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian Lostbelt. Oh, and keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. Really? Yes, she's been through a lot, you know. I doubt there's a soul in Britain better at putting on a brave face. Don't always take what she says at face value. Make sure you give her the support she really needs. Once we've rung the Orkney and Oxford bells, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever is necessary to find out where the 6th bell is located. After that, it'll finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her won't be enough to solve all our problems. There's something else in Britain. Something cursing every living creature. There's a missing period there. Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea of what it could be. Remember this, Kirby. We still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we're lucky, maybe you'll find a clue as to how this world came to be the way it is in Orkney. And if we're lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. Huh. You know, I kind of wonder how they're gonna break clairvoyance with future updates for Global and FGO. You think we'll get like the change with like the mighty chains and other stuff early? I'd imagine so, although when? Cause I would imagine it seems simple enough to implement early. Cause what was it? Wait. Oh, wait, those come this anniversary? Oh, was it this anniversary? I thought it was like sometime after. Okay. Wait, so oh, you think? Alright, so what are some stuff that what are some updates to FGO that came in after this anniversary? Because like there's a whole thing with the ordeal call and the whole upgrade system you guys have been going on about. What other changes have there been in JP? Like feature and mechanic wise, I guess? I think I remember hearing stuff, but fuck if I remember. Grail casting and ordeal call were locked to main story progression. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so no, yeah, ordeal call, understandable. Grail casting locked to main story though. Huh. I don't know. Wait, caster. Alright, is it time to bring up Mordred again? Alright. I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice, my voice, call to me, in a dream that hasn't changed once in my entire life. Who dis? But this is everything we can do for it right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So I guess you could say locking Growcasting main story progress is a way to force people to catch up on the story. True. Oh yeah, because if it were pushed up earlier for any freaking reason, yeah, that's less reason for you to push forward, huh? Yeah, always gotta provide incentives for progressing, in a way. So wait, we're getting the one paid quartz single summon this Annie? Oh, like how every other gacha has like their like $1 single pull or some shit? But I've always hated seeing that, because it's just like, what the fuck do you expect from one pull? It's like, yeah, it's $1, but it's just like, bruh. Oh wait. Is that it's once a day per banner. What the fuck? I never liked the whole aspect of like a single paid pull for literally anything. You're just throwing your money away.
Like, out of all the things to throw your money away at least make it more valuable. Also, speaking of throwing away money, do you know a dumb thing that my friend did with Honkai Impact? He fucking pre-ordered a skin. I'm like, oh my god, dude. I mean, like, he's like omega invested in Honkai Impact. Like, he loves that game to death. But I'm like, motherfucker. You pre-order a goddamn skin. Like, apparently it comes with some kind of like bonuses and actual skin discount, or however the fuck it works, or something, with some kind of pre-order coupon, or however the fuck it works in game. I haven't read up on how it actually works in Honkai Impact. I'm like, my dude. I mean, again, he has the disposable income that he's willingly set aside, but just like, man, out of all the things I heard about pre-ordering, a fucking gacha skin. Like, oh my god, dude. So please, make sure she gets it, okay? Oh yeah, like, also my friend's like, legitimately almost close to, like, 100%ing Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, achievements-wise, out of all the achievements the game has, he's like, off by 6 achievements. So it's like, one of the achievements includes referring someone to the game and having them progress to a certain point in the game to then, quote unquote, graduate from, I think, like, referral or cadet status or whatever it's called. I was supposed to be one of them to help my friend out, but then, I couldn't really get into Honkai Impact. Like, I kind of like the combat and all, but there's just like so much to do and take in. Then, and I think I was already spreading myself really thin with other gachas, so I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't. So if you think about it, 1 pull a day on 7 banners across the year will give you a lot of lucky pulls. Pure statistics. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, but based on the statistics, like, you should get some value out soon enough, but like, I don't know, like, I just don't like the whole, like, 1 paid pull a day deal in any gacha I see. It just feels so useless. Like, if it's like 1 paid single pull with higher rates, however much higher they're willing to put it up, maybe I'd be more understanding of it existing. But if it's just your average ass like single pull, why the fuck would I burn $1? I'd be better off burning off $1 on the actual lottery. Maybe. Okay, no, statistically maybe not. It feels like not a lot unless you're already whale dolphin. Realistically, it's not that bad. Servant pool would be very diverse. Yeah, that's true. Since you're dipping your toes into every banner, you will statistically get something instead of just holding it all for nothing, right? Or for one specific banner. Anyways, so please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think that Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Oh! Right, this is like way earlier. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? I didn't really want to accept those gifts. Sadly, diversity matters less with how the game is now than how it was years ago. Yeah, now it's just like, okay, who can loop the best or better? If it's not about looping, okay, challenge quest time. Who's like the best at like soloing shit? Either soloing or being able to sustain themselves. Or have more utility to survive whatever gimmicks are being thrown at you. Like almost every character that had a niche that might come up. Or power thing? Yeah. It was all junk. Any upper class fairy who saw it would think it was just a pile of trash. But for those fairies who struggled just to make it through the day,
It was the most precious treasure. I could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts, and I could see their future. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw the joy in believing something warm. I saw them tear up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard life was for them. And I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning.
Yeah, like before support servants enabled looping as hard as it did. Yeah, man, I remember just bringing whatever like servants I had to just make things work or to like fill in that role however little they could. Like hell, like say Martha with being able to like heal however little. I was like, hey, a heal's a heal, let's go. Well, yeah. and now, to be fair, servants don't have much health anyway. Yeah, like as you go on, like whatever health you have, even when they're maxed out at level 80 or 90 or whatever, like God forbid you really want to bring in like a 3-star servant, or hell, even like 1 stars. It's like, bro, like a single, like if you try to bring in like a 1 to 2 star for like anything beyond anything from like Camelot and beyond, like they're gonna get wrecked like the moment they take like 2 attacks in a row, probably. I'm just like, God, it feels so bad using them. Like this is why, like, I mean, I get like Grail casting will come up and stuff, but it's like, man, I just wish like there's an easy way to scale more of them up than depending on Grails and stuff. But I mean, I don't know, man. Cause like it'd be cool to actually be able to use a lot of the other like low rarity servants, but it's just like the amount of investment. Again, like it just comes down to whether or not you really like them or value their like skill set, if they had the actual stats to back up their survivability. Media Lily had the same problem Fiumph had in Grand Blue. All healing and more healing than you would actually be able to use. Yeah, that's true.
The next time we came to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They didn't entrust their hopes to the Child of Prophecy because they knew they weren't long for this world. They would have loved to live longer, but they wanted to help the Child of Prophecy even more. So they gave me the only treasure they had. Their lives.
Oh. But then Fiumph got a rebalance can do damage now. Media Lily got shit. Yeah.
I really wish they hadn't. Oh. I see a Briton I don't recognize in a world I know nothing about. I see a young squire standing alone in a town lit only by the rays of the setting sun. It's me as a little girl, though raised as a boy. This other Artoria is placing her hand on the sword of selection, even though no one told her to.
Merlin the Mage, huh? Britain's destruction is all but certain now. Anyone who will claim its throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become its king, the people will place all their hopes on your shoulders, asking you to make everything right. It's sad how Grand Blue is better at buffing their characters than FGO. Yeah, FGO does them too sparingly, tries to make a big deal out of it, rather than making something a matter of course. Yeah, but I really, yeah, it'd be nice if they actually came out with more, or hell, like even just full-on rebalances, but they would never really do that. If you fail, they'll just be quick to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. Granblue only rebalances a couple times a year, but it's in large batches. Yeah, at least like it's rebalances that could make them like obviously not completely meta for everyone change, but like actually like worth something in whatever content you want to use them in, as long as it's not like super duper endgame content where you need very specific stuff or very loaded kits. But we're talking about like general farming stuff with like Magna 2 stuff or other raids that aren't as hard in today's Granblue, then yeah, like they have a purpose. You get rare cases where they go from being trash to summer Korra. Yeah, like what the fuck? Not even regular Korra got rebalanced. It's only your summer version that got broken OP. I'm like, what? Like, bro. I had to use my Shero ticket on summer Korra, and I'm getting my damn mileage out. You will gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you'll only be making life harder for yourself. A lone mage with a kind face stands behind her, encouraging her not to go through with this. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Once you draw that sword, you'll never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, there's nothing to think about. This just doesn't make sense. The world ending is everyone's problem to solve. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why? Why are you... I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. And this is what happened as a result. A pariah to even her own knights and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country. Crushed beneath the weight of a world's hope, without ever knowing joy of her own. All she built came to ruin, and her trusted companions killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. Is this some kind of joke? It's not funny. It's just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted and then ignore her forever? How could you forget her like she was just some story you finished enjoying? Why did she have to do all that? Why did she feel like she had to? There was no reason at all for her to become king. It just seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. I've seen her whole life play out now, and it hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you have just let someone else do it? The worst thing I could say slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, "Perhaps. I do think there may have been someone else suitable for this role." Then why? Why in the world did you do this? Why? I think you know the answer better than anyone. Huh. So wait. Why did you treat her like she was just a story finished enjoying? Meta why she was made for the purpose? The Artorian legend was a bunch of stories made up to entertain travelers? Huh. We've been heading north on the highway all night, and it's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there. Oh, right, about that. I was actually hoping we could tweak our plans a little, and you could head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there before the Lake District. Manchester? As in Barghest domain? Are you sure about this? Kirby? Hell yeah! You're a dog person too. Well, what about you, Muramasa? You're a dog person too! So wait, that's why there's actually over 100 potential Knights of the Round Table? Or Knights of the Round? Including a werewolf and an invisible man? What the fuck? That sounds awesome! Yeah, like, I know very little about the Artorian or Arthurian legends and all. Or, yeah. What? Is it really that surprising? I just assumed you worked that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney. Well, I didn't, okay? What about you, Habatrot? Did you know? Me? Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I minded stopping there before Orkney. So even you already knew about this, Happy Cat? But I'm supposed to be the leader. Okay, hold on. I just want to pause on this face. I just love the embarrassed as hell face she has. So wait, Knights of the Round proved that people were making their own overpowered OCs for centuries. This is literally what Galahad was, but the church's OC? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Artoria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I didn't think you'd be able to keep it to yourself. Humanity is cringe. Barghest is still technically one of the Queen's Tumlin, so I didn't want Percival or Avalon to know about this. Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by an enemy's territory. And I doubt Avalon would have been happy about it either, since she burned down his forest. Manchester's a nice place, and it's very unlike Oxford, which has been getting more modernized with its restaurants. It's still an idyllic fairy town, like you see in a story. Fighting may be against the rules in Gloucester, but Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see. Really? Even though survival of the fittest is the law of the land there? Don't worry, Barghest's take on survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking. Huh. You'll see when we get there. Alright then, Manchester it is. Wait. Oh, is it gonna be like actual like fitness fittest? Oh hell yeah. Trust me, it's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. There won't be any fighting whatsoever. I give you the regiment guarantee. Oh great, it'll be nothing but fighting. So wait, one Artorian legend involves stabbing a king in the dick? Which ruins his country's soil fertility? Oh! What? What? I mean, I guess you could see the obvious parallels, but like, what the fuck? Shit is wild. Okay, so if stabbing a king in the dick ruins the soul's fertility, what happens if a king gets stabbed in the ass? What will that equate to? Manchester Main Street. Inside a local tavern. Woo, you tourists look really strong. This is awesome. Get him. It ruins the quality of their fertilizer. That's a fucking transition. You can stab into the dick and out the ass. Dear God. Oh my god, dude. It's like, ooh, some people. Get them.
Fucking course. Survival of the fittest, so this fairy is fit? Well, let's see. Wait a second. Oh, you motherfucker! I thought it was gonna be more. Oh. Mojo's not the worst choice. Come on, single loops. Yeah. You cheeky son of a bitch. The player would have been K-Scope and Morgan and then buff up. Yeah. Then battery? Yeah. Or pray you loop with a single arts card. Not great. More fighting. I really wish I had Summer Jean. Man. Ah. Oh. It's the same dream I've had several times before. I'm crying. I'm crying while okay. Okay, I just say it. But while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. They're delicious. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. It hurts. I'm heartbroken. This is madness. Predation is a fact of life for wild creatures. It's natural for us to seek out others, love them, and become one with them in order to survive. Even in JP, no one ever knew why they censored that. Yeah, it's just like... it feels like unnecessary censorship. Like, I mean, of course there's, you know, like, the story reason. But, like, just like, why bother blocking it out for whatever writing purpose? Like, bro. Living by the laws of the wild is also a source of pride for me. Is obvious what's going on? Yeah. I'm blessed with an exceptional spirit origin, even for one of the Fang clan. As one who was born strong, I have a duty to govern and protect the weak. I had to be strong. I had to eat the strong so I can grow stronger. You see, my rules are right. I only love the strong. And I eat those I love so that I may become an even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That is how I've had many strong meals, so that I can defend Britain and protect the weak. Obviously batting them. She told her she eats the strong before. Yeah. But deep down, having another good cry. Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. Did something painful happen? Something sad? Did it happen to you while you smiled? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. His body seemed as though it could fall apart at any moment. He could barely speak above a whisper. He was the weakest creature I've ever known, yet he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of the flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. The knights of those stories were not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They were proud. They were wonderful. They protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they want. They may have only stories from another world, but I still admire them more than anything. Even though a despicable fairy like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I shared my trepidations through my tears, he always responded with a gentle smile. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I only hope that one day you'll be free of the pain you carry in your heart. That's right. Her love runs true and deep, and with every new relationship, she's certain she can prevail over a need to consume. She has never succeeded. Now she's at her limit. No, she's reached her limit long ago. I don't know how many times she's thought of putting herself out of her misery. But despite that urge, her strong sense of responsibility forbids her from taking the easy way out. So she lives with the guilt of devouring her lovers, as penance, continues to protect Britain even though it tears her up inside. Oh. She's an example to all of us, and that's why I want to help her any way I can. You're the only fairy possessed of true nobility. It would be a tragic loss for you to take your own life. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse after all. High on life fairy. Sorry, so sorry. I really am sorry about that, everyone. I hope you can forgive them. I promise I'll give these idiots a stern talking to later, so this sort of thing doesn't happen again. They're very susceptible to trends, you see, and, well... You know how they're talking about Camelot preparing for a war these days, right? That made them want to have a pretend war of their own. They were satisfied with Barghest up until you walked in, but... Oh, come on! Those fairies and the human just look so strong. I knew it'd be a blast to fight against them. Don't be daft. Have you forgotten that Lady Barghest is back right now? If you allow to ever get someone killed and she finds out about it, she'll have your heads and mine. You ought to be thanking your lucky stars that these people are so strong and understanding. Also, no more alcohol for you until I say so. Aw, come on, don't be like that. I can't go back to not drinking human alcohol now that I know how good it is. The fairies are playing Risk. I mean, yeah, I'd see it. Well, Regibit, care to revisit your Regibit guarantee? That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester being a town bursting with smiles, kindness, and violence. Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is survival of the fittest. Huh. You must have followed us here from the tavern. I'm Jenny. I was just born near here recently. Ah, I see. That explains it. So you must not know much about Manchester yet. Do you happen to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny? You mean Lady Barghest? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road. What's a tank? What's a plane? Oh yeah, I see it now. Looks like it's a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyway, I thought Manchester was a Fang Clan town, but I guess it has fairies like you too. Are there Earth Clan fairies here as well? I'm not sure, I haven't seen many Earth fairies. There are lots of humans here though. It's about half fairies, half humans. Really? So far I've only seen fairies walking around. Are there really that many humans here too? Of course, it's survival of the fittest here, so the strong have to protect the weak. I know, cause I'm one of the ones being protected. Lady Barghest might be strict, but she's also really kind and really funny. So that's how she defines survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. I have my suspicions given what we've seen of her. But it does look like to Barghest survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak. She's right, she's been like this for as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. Ha. That is one hell of a take on survival of the fittest. Sounds like more reason to not become strong. Or hide your strength for that matter. She'd say that all the time. Okay, seems like a good time to ask about this. Did you know Barghest when you were kids or something, Artoria? Of course not. Don't be silly. I mean, you saw how Barghest didn't even recognize me, right? Either you're weak or you're the strongest. Nope, certainly haven't known her for a long while. No, sir. In fact, I don't even know a single thing about her. Nothing. I know about Lady Barghest. She's back at our mansion right now. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over coming back to visit her new lover all the time. Are you kidding me? All I talk about being a proud and noble townland is she still has the time to keep lovers. Barghest's lover? I don't even want to think about it. You can't take what rumors say too seriously. It's not like she's ever confirmed any of them herself. And even if they say it's true, that's between her and her lovers, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge? Well, true love or not, crimes are crimes, but this is also the land of the Fae. And we know different areas have their own very different rules. Still, now that we come this far, we can't leave without seeing her. If you're scared, Regibit, it's okay. You can wait here. Besides, we're the ones who wanted to talk to her. No, that's okay. I've come this far with you, and I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, I can't help if she sets her sights on me as her next dish. That's just the burden of someone as popular with all ages as me has to bear. So if things should take a turn for the worst, I can at least be meet you for the rest of you while you make your escape. Now come, let us be off to the demon's lair. I'm certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy-eating black dog. Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take me up on my request less than a day after I made it. Oh my gosh, he's glowing. Gorgeous. Who in the world will call such a beautiful lady horrific? Now, I see now that you are nothing less than a true noble, nay, a true champion. Personally, I, Regibit, feel as though I've been hung out to dry in the final corner. Thank you for your kind words. May I ask who this faint clan fairy is? Don't worry about him, he's just another hapless horse. Someone bopped this horny horse. Oh my god. Happy Cat, would you mind taking Regibit outside for a bit? Sure thing, come on Regibit, let's go out to the yard. I noticed there's a fun looking plaza out there. Ooh, it's called a paddock habitat. Ah, there really is nothing like a clan mansion. They always have so many luxuries, even when the owner has no particular plans to use them. Excuse me. I see you're still wearing your dress today. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had the time to change yet. That's all. Blushing Barghest, let's go! Anyway, I'm glad you let us in here without even patting us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we can relax and get down to, Barghest? The Gap Moe? Gap Moe. I'm afraid you were mistaken in that. While I certainly bear you no ill will, as you can see, I do have every intention of fighting you. God damn it! Huh, what's the meaning of this, Barghest? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you. Kirby, Master of Chaldea and Leonardo da Vinci, her faithful servant. I know this is unbecoming, but I would like to ask you with all respect for a duel. Son of a bitch! Would you be so kind as to show me your strength once again? Ah, I get it. She wants to see for herself how strong Chaldea is. Now I see. You want to find out if Chaldea can walk the walk before you talk the talk, huh? I gather you won't trust us unless we can prove that we're able to beat you without the Child of Prophecy's help. That is true, yes, but more than that, I am interested in you, Kirby. Oh? Go on. I want to see just how far me, a human, can go against us fairies. No. I'm going to see for myself whether your victories so far have been more than a fluke. Well, shit. Let me guess. Oh wait, oh no, we actually can use Cast Artoria. I thought she was gonna be restricted again. I was like, oh my god, please, hell no, not again. Oh, wait, hey. Hey, hold the fuck up. Wait just 1 second. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna be late seeing Judas fly. Oh. She wants to see how we fight without Artoria, so actually we put 2 of her in our party. You only restricted from her if the NPC one is forced on us? Ah. It's still hilarious though. What's my battery at? Half-life, okay. Huh? There is no end button, there's only close and retry. And my internet's not out yet. Although I was dropping frames a little while ago, apparently. Only like 500 out of the whole stream. Bonus effect when defeated. Oh, right. You actually swapped Cast Artoria's Bonsi on support after you finished the part. You figured people would need to want that. Yeah, because with all the Bonsis out there and how hard some of the certain fights can be, yeah, having the Bonsi would be a godsend actually. I kind of wonder if I should switch my Cast Artoria to Bonsi as well, since I'm pretty sure, like, my Cast Artoria is just sitting there like Buzz Lightyear in the toy section. So I'm like, like, I'm getting some use out of my Cast Artoria from the friend points that I'm getting, but like, not as much as I would like. So I'm like, yeah, I figure maybe changing her to Bonsi would probably be the best thing to stand out. Due to the CFT times, I might actually get more friend point this way. Yeah. Son of a bitch! Oh! Oh!
この剣は宝満たる士族の証。震えなさい。ブラックドッグガラティーンですわ。
Wait, she says this one?
ごめんなさい。やっぱり私じゃ。戦線を離脱します。
Motherfucker. Alright then. Alright, wait. Did she do the thing where she can... Wait. Oh wait. Oh, okay, okay. I thought we had to like actually go down to the last. I didn't think she'd actually do that like in battle, but I mean, I guess. Or like now that like it's like not as serious, I guess.
Ah, 1 minute we're fighting and the next we're enjoying a veritable feast. Whoa, these nochi are so good. I love how versatile potatoes are. No matter what world they come from. These oysters are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they came out of that huge plate pile up to the ceiling, but damn if I couldn't eat these things forever. Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. It's not nearly as impressive as it looks. Just look at all these meat pies dominating the table. There must be enough here to cover Garrett's entire shield. Makes it pretty clear how vain Baggy is. She's obviously trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quantity and flourishes. Won't work on me though. So you're not aware that you're taking a bite of meat pie even as you speak? Oh man, this is really good. God damn it. If everyone's selling hot cocoa, sell mugged wine instead? There, I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. I do hope you like the food. I apologize I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. Normally I would have had my chefs do the cooking, but I had to give them a leave of absence as part of my house arrest. You mean, you made all this yourself? That's right, but it's nothing too impressive. I merely imitated flour-based human culinary techniques and drilled them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Is that so? I didn't think you telling were so... domestic. It must be hard being the lord of a hick town like this if you have to do your own cooking. Huh, I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework? Oh. Okay, let's not go down that path any further. Because we have nothing to talk about. Oh shit! God damn! That was the most like casual roast ever. Stomach destroyer. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I'm pretty sure Barghest has cast Artoria beat in terms of the what was it? In terms of like who's the better like housewife. So wait. Oh, that's Barghest's Bonsi. Oh really? Well, let me see. I need to see this picture. Oh, yo, that looks sick. Spike collar on the side though, huh? Oh, you got like some steak and potatoes. You got the meat pie and like, is that broccoli or some other garnish? And then you have like the little salad there. And whatever the heck that is with the lemon below with the... Is that a sprig of thyme? I don't know what the thing on the bottom left is exactly. Man, hello Blue Rose. Your best friends blew a fuse when you said Lostbelt 2 is better than Lostbelt 6 in story? Huh. That is the hottest take I've ever seen one. I mean, I like Lostbelt 2, but I'm definitely liking Lostbelt 6 a lot more. Anyways, continuing on. Indeed, now that we've come this far, I'll be completely frank with you. I want to keep the residents of Britain safe. That's why I pledged my horn to Her Majesty. But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she is actively working to worsen the Great Calamity. You like Norse mythology more than us, but Lostbelt 2 is not much better. She cares only for Fairy Britain itself, not the Fae who inhabit it. So here's my proposal to you, Child of Prophecy. If you mean to ring the bells of pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I am willing to fight for your cause. Yo, let's go! If need be, I will even rise up against the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot that is now sure to come.
You're serious about this, aren't you? I don't mind having you on board, but what about your pride as a knight? You really want to join our side even after you destroyed the human ranch and burned down the Welsh forest at the Queen's command? That's right. Even if it's too little too late, I still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you are welcome to convene a court-martial after the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I will expect no mercy. I'll accept whatever punishment fits my crimes. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Kirby, Da Vinci, you have both said it is possible for Fairy Britain's residents to immigrate to proper human history. If that is true, and you two are willing to tolerate fairies living among you, then I would ask that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty has already told me that our Britain is known as is what is known as a Lostbelt, a world that was meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should have never come to exist. What makes you say that, Barghest? You want to protect Britain, right? So why do you think it should never have existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive? Because we fear this land. Every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land, and they would give the same answer. At any rate, under Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will perish by the end of the year. I naturally have no notion of what our lives would be like under the Child of Prophecy's reign. But if there should be fairies who, under her reign, wish to move outside the world, I hope you would take them in. If worst comes to worst and this Britain really does disappear, I could ask for nothing more than to have the fairies born here live on in your world. What do you think, Technical Advisor? I think it's a great idea. In fact, I can't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm border is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees. God damn! They would have to live there until we resolve the bleached earth phenomenon, of course. But as long as they're okay with that, they should be able to get by on the border just fine. Besides, this is exactly what the storm border was designed for. It's a modern-day Noah's Ark. While there aren't very many of them, there have been a few vessels like that in proper human history. They served as literal lifeboats to preserve the future of the species they carried. 500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large, though. You gonna be okay with that, Barghest? Yes, saving even a small number is far better than failing to save anyone. As long as you remember this promise, no, my wish, then I will gladly become a filthy turncoat for your cause. Of course, I am sure Sir Gawain would think poorly of me for this. However, I briefly use his name. I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable to him. The fairies might actually be able to retake the bleached earth? Huh. Gawain would have some choice words for you, but he'd also be very proud of you. I see, so he really would scold me. But I have to ask, are you sure about this, Barghest? Never mind the politics. Are you sure you can trust us? Your enemies. I'm sure. You said something like this before yourself, Kirby. Even if the world is about to disappear, you didn't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. And you were exactly right. Instead of worrying about what might happen tomorrow, I should focus on what I can do today. Words to live by. Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forgetting for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Avalon. Tell him, Barghest, if you really want to help out the Child of Prophecy, you can do so in Camelot. Once the fighting there begins, you are to refrain from attacking the Round Table Army. That part is absolutely non-negotiable. Aside from that, well, if you feel like neutralizing some of the Queen's army for us, I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, those are my only instructions. Any thoughts, Barghest? I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle's gates from the inside for you. Did I not say you need not hold back on my behalf? I know, but I just don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your means. We can break the gates ourselves. Good point. If I were lying, you would certainly be in dire straits if you trusted me to open the gates for you. You've made the right choice, but I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe.
I was like, we can take down the gates ourselves, whatever. Personally, I don't think it's gonna come to that. By the way, on a much lighter subject. Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. Oh, could you introduce us to your significant other? Yeah, I'd love to meet them too. We heard all about it in town. They say you come back to Manchester all the time just so you can spend time with your new squeeze. With your new squeeze. It's not all the time. I just come here as often as I can. Besides, he's not my significant other at all. He's just the human boy I take care of. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak, incapable, and devoid of a future as him. You sure about that? They say love is blind for a reason. You could just as well end up falling in love with the last person you'd suspect. I could. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that proper human history's culture is so advanced. Oh my god. But I digress. Adonis is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. He's currently recuperating here in my mansion. While he was very excited to meet you when I told him about you, Kirby, I'm afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting coughing fit recently. And I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to the imminent great calamity. Muramos making us sound like deviants. So I want to at least let him get all the rest he needs. That said, I'll be very grateful if you can come here to meet him after the battle at Camelot. I may not be able to come back myself, but I know you would all get along very well. Gotcha. Sorry for the uncouth request. I guess fairies aren't the only people you want to keep safe. Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, but even that is no more than the basic training humans need to survive in this world. Fairies and humans are two halves of one whole. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting fairies means doing the same for humans. Well, this has been a really productive talk. I'm glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this has been a good respite for you too, Artoria. You must enjoy getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly also enjoyed the meat pie, seeing how you ate so many. Respite? Hardly. This wore me out even more than acting the part of the child of prophecy around the Round Table Army. Now if we're done here, let's get going already. We still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall. The Lake District. I see. So you're going to Orkney. There may not be very many moors up north, but each individual moors is stronger than what you're accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there. Got it. See you later then. What is it, Barghest? Still got something on your mind? Yes, I was just thinking about the relationship between master and servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty has told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come into being when their master summons them for a particular purpose. These servants then stay by their master's side, and should their master die, they vanish. Do I have that all correct? Pretty much. Yep. Why? Then it doesn't make sense. Huh? What? That a servant obey a master when the master is weaker? I wondered about that too. No, that isn't what I'm talking about now. Wait, why is she blushing even more? I'm talking about Barghest. He claims that Queen Morgan is the servant he summoned himself. But Queen Morgan has never called Barghest her master. And above all, he only came to Fairy Britain a few months ago, while Queen Morgan has been queen for over 2,000 years. That's what doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive and well long before this man came along. Maybe she swings that way. Unless, is it possible to summon a servant version of a currently living person? feel like this is like a little pop quiz on my own fate knowledge here. Wait, I mean technically Emiya? What other examples do we have? Currently living. Technically, would Artoria count in Stay Night given however the fucker story worked? Cause like, I think, wait, wasn't something along the lines of like she technically didn't die but managed to somehow bullshit her way into the throne for some reason? So something like that, right? The Third Grail War, 2 Artorias got summoned? 2 Artorias got summoned? And she was still alive? What other examples are there? I only remember those 2 off the top of my head, like however the thing works with Artoria being going into the throne despite being alive still, and then Emiya being, well, Emiya. Honestly, I've been wondering about that too. I can think of one possibility. There have been a few cases where the future forms of heroic spirits with exceptionally complex histories have been summoned in the present day, with their original selves, or while their original selves were still alive. And since in proper human history, Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities, it could be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if that were the case, it would also mean there are 2 Morgans here in Fairy Britain. I don't suppose you've seen any signs of a second Morgan or heard any rumors to that effect. So wait, so I know Luvio, right? Her family is weird in that they have 2 heirs in their family every generation. So in the Third Grail War, the two heirs shared a master slot. So they got 2 Artorias, normal and Artoria alter. What? Wait, by the way, Fate Zero was the 4th Holy Grail War, right? And the one in Stay Night was the 5th one, right? How much have we... Wait, have they detailed the 3rd Grail War, or much? Or is there like a manga or a light novel or something that I missed? Or is it mentioned in some other story? Or however the heck. Huh. So 2 masters that shared the 2 people that shared the same slot and summoned 2 Artorias. The 3rd one was pretty crazy from the few details we have. So it's still kind of like pretty vague. Angra was summoned in the 3rd. What? What the heck? So we have him. We have a dual master with 2 Artorias. And he died very fast. I mean, he did say he was very weak, but except for that NP of his where he counters the damage he takes or some shit. Anyways, no, I haven't. There's only one Queen Morgan, and she is not a servant. I've served Her Majesty for 200 years. I'm absolutely certain she is a fairy. So wait, he claims he's the weakest servant, and boy did that claim that age well. Sorry, Matahari. Ah, right. I feel so... I always pity Matahari, because like she knows that she's like weak as hell. And the only thing that she literally has going for her is her actual charms as an assassin and her history as, well, whatever she did in history. Again, huge respect to people that actually go out of the way to like grail her to like 100. Hell, even 120, because I'm pretty sure there's a couple out there. Maybe. That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Barghest truly Morgan's master? Huh. She hasn't even gotten an animation update? They still use her in events from time to time. Man, presence consumed is worse than normal. A normal assassin can't be discovered by a mage, but Matahari can. Yeah, it's just like... PC just makes her look like... Prince Concealment makes her look like a normal person. Man... I kinda wish Matahari didn't get written so weakly. I feel so bad for her, dude. Circumstantial change confirmed. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones, an offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. She's only good for spy work that involves talking to people? Yeah, that's her like one only niche. So in the Grail War, it's just like... I don't think you can talk no jutsu your way out of like everything. Unless... like, you could do just you can do some damage with the right words to the right people, but when it comes down to it, that's a tall order, really. It makes no difference. Well, sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. Living inevitably means struggling, while dying takes those struggles right off your plate. Matahari's master would have to be a monster of a mage. Yeah, like the master would have to do the fighting for her, while Matahari takes care of the matters that the mage would have trouble with, like, outside of combat. Somebody who can fight servants themselves. Yeah. I've always preferred to keep things simple. I can't even dance if I've got too much on my mind. Acclaim, power, the future of humanity. Being the best version of myself I can. Fact is, I don't care enough about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear you. But before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? Oh. Mr. Foreign God. So this is when Team A bit the dust and then the Foreign God called upon them. So wait, you could do an interesting story with that setup, but shame they haven't. We need more Fate stories that aren't FGO. FGO has too much market share. Yeah. It'd be nice to see like a small like a small novel or whatever the heck for like some kind of event highlighting Matahari or something. She deserves it. FGO is both killing the series and keeping it alive. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll see how things go whenever the fuck, like, Fate Extra Remake comes out, whenever it gets out of development hell. And hopefully Fate Samurai Remnant does well enough to let Studio BB or whatever keep making more Fate titles. Hell, could we get, like... Hell, like, could we just contact, like, Aiding again to give us Fate Unlimited codes too? I would love a Fate Unlimited codes 2 that's nearly as broken and fun as FUC1. First impression of the gameplay are promising? Ah. Man, I just always giggle every time like the Fate Unlimited codes comes up because of how it's abbreviated. It's like, hey dude, you wanna play some fuck? I was like, what? Fate Unlimited codes, dude. Oh. I always get like a little immature smirk on my face. I asked them if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me. And he answered me without a second thought. Guess that's a god for you. Hey, Kishtaria. So, you made it back to life too, huh? Well, hey, that's awesome. I thought I'd be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. I mean, we're talking about a foreign god here, right? One who says he's gonna refute all of human history. I figured the only ones who jump on a sweet offer like that would be me, Pepperoncino, or David. Not at all. I have as much desire as the next person. What would be more enticing than the prospect of creating a new human history? You'd have to be mad to refuse. Well, damn, I stand corrected. So, you finally showing your true colors, huh, Wodime? I mean, there's been times before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyway, you got a real nice smile now. I like it. It's a big relief. That smile says I'm gonna abandon all of humanity to the death so I can be the king of the goddamn world. If you're all broken up about this while pretending to be one of the good guys, then I've had some serious reservations about sticking with you. Do I really seem that different now than I did before? No, if you don't, that's why I'm so happy about this. You've actually been off your rocker this whole time. Oh, well, at least I already knew on some level that the members of Team A misunderstood me in many ways. Huh, hey, don't get all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So, what do you want me to do, Wodime? You're the team leader, yeah? And hey, now I finally get what the whole crypto thing was all about. That's right, you were brought into the Singularity repair missions for emergency contingencies, weren't you? You know about our secret, Sirius lights and how to use them. You also know they are designed to deliver the decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points in human history when we expect them to. Huh, I thought me and Marisbury knew about the Sirius lights. Yes, you did too, huh? Wait. Wait, did they mention way earlier on, like, when everyone got the Sirius lights? I thought it was a thing when they got as cryptos. No, there was a thing that they got for the singularities? Ah. Or maybe the foreign god told you. Either way. Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it, I'm the cleanup guy. It's my job to dispose of anyone thinking about deserting their post. So, what are you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me while we're here all alone so as not to wreck team morale? It's been like 2 years, you don't remember shit about those? Like, I thought, because like, I've always thought that the Sirius lights were things that, like, every crypter got from their deal with the foreign god. I didn't know it was a thing that they got from Marisbury, like, as like their last ditch effort to repairing a singularity to, like, make the decisive blow at the cost of their fucking life. It's so easy to forget they exist. I remember they exist, but I didn't like I don't remember or know if they told us like when they got them. I just made the assumption. Mr. Barry says his hell. No, I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team A will be resurrected and assigned to Lostbelt. From there, the foreign god will give us each a ticket to potentially become the king of the world in exchange for growing out our Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. And I would like you to tear your ticket up. You don't mind, right? It's not as though that ticket will actually be good for anything. However, you can't be reckless about it. You need to do it in secret, while making it seem as though you're giving it an honest try. Huh, hang on. Telling me to betray the foreign god too? And what was that about tearing up my chance at becoming the king of the world? Are you shitting me with... You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind it being your homeland. And if I do, not even Marisbury was this unilateral in this decision making, you know? I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to kill you. What? Seriously? So I've got no choice in this. Thank you, Beryl. I'm glad we understand one another. You're the only one I can ask to do this. I don't know what that Lostbelt is like, but I do know Britain is crucial to the Magecraft world. There's no telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. It's the one Lostbelt that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you choose to go about it is your business, but Basically, you just want me to slack off like I've always done, right? Okay, you got it, pal. I like Pepe too much to threaten him. Besides, I never had much interest in competing to be king of the world anyway. This gig's way more up my alley. That said, Woody-May, this is still a deal we're making. So I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become the king of the world, you better make damn sure I live. You'd better make damn sure I live it up in the lap of luxury, all right? Shit, there really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there? Well, apart from all the phantasmals and fairies and assorted nasty beasties running around. How's a place like this gonna be of any threat to the new human history? I guess even Woody-May gets it wrong every now and... No, wait. I remember that look on his face. Whatever's here, he was positive it was gonna be a problem. Maybe he knew about something funky going down in London the rest of us didn't. This also shows us that he didn't actually trust Sparrow, he just wanted to use him. Yeah. Ah well, no sweat off my back. That just makes my job even easier. Now I'm gonna take care of the Tree of Emptiness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making sure each cryptid could summon at least one servant Marsbury. I mean, it was the least you could do after inscribing us with something as dangerous as a serious flight, but still. Oh, wait. Marsbury with... Oh, right, because when we saw the foreign gun... Wait. Oh, wait, we still don't know. I don't remember the whole deal with foreign gun being... Oh, right. Which, to be fair, was a good character call, but a poor judgment call. Yeah, given what happened at the end of Lostbelt 5. Of course, I still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition is that they're capable of destroying the world. I am Morgan the Fairy Queen, a ruler, and I have come in response to your summons. You there, descendant of the witches, are you my master? Barrel's the kind of loose end you don't leave hanging. Yeah. Well, shit. Oh, that was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington. Whoops, sorry Queenie. Didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chilled out just a bit, Morgan? The Tree of Emptiness is dead. Kishtaria was our biggest enemy, and we defeated him too. The foreign guy never got a hold of the spirit origin she wanted, and she never will now. Put a bomb in his neck and blow it up if he ever acts suspicious. We're basically just better off like grenade launchering his ass like at first sight. There's nothing for us to be afraid of. We've practically already won. So why not just relax? It's not like how dare the Child of Prophecy are any threat to you, right? Of course not. I've never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemies are the humans who once rejected me, and the Isle of Britain that would reject the fairy Britain I've created. Proper human history itself is my enemy, and so I will not relinquish my throne until it has been truly, utterly destroyed. Know this, Sparrowgut. The fault for Bavansi's failure in Gloucester lies in part with you. If you're so inept as to be unable to babysit a child, I'll be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. Tell Bavansi she has had her final chance. I have clearly been two with a single O, soft on her. It is time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my heir. Whatever you say, Morgan. She'd be a lot happy to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You don't really love anyone, so there's no chance you'd allow an heir to take over for you. Man, I almost feel sorry for Bavansi. being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you. Damn. Hey, Fragment time. He has the balls to say that to her face. Yeah, it just shows how much Morgan doesn't give a shit. Or doesn't acknowledge, like, whatever the fuck Barrel's doing. That, or maybe she's thinking that whatever thing she has in place would make him a non-factor no matter what. I don't know, man. Actually, what's my battery life? 43%? Damn, why is my phone battery actually lasting longer than I thought? Normally, like, it'd be at like 30 something, like low 30s by now. Or high 20s. After the incident at the pit, Mash and Ace began investigating ruins all around Britain. Their only leads were the stories passed down within the Mirror clan, and the murals left by the Rain clan. For Morgan, Barrel's not even a loose end. Yipping dog, she could put down with her little finger. Yeah, pretty much. And so they set out from west to east on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. Between running into Moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinium fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Ace felt like it. Things weren't always easy. When Ace felt like it. But when all was said and done, these shows became lovely memories. Of course, it helped that Mash was always so strong and awesome no matter what. Ace is just a murder hobo. Yeah, honestly, she really is just a murder hobo. She fit in a game of D&D. Hey Mash, didn't you call me by some weird name when we first met? I guess I did. I'm sorry. You, look so much like someone else I knew that I just slipped out. Really, there's someone out there who looks just like me. What are they like? I only spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know that she's a wonderful person. She's brave and kind and dependable, and she spent a lot of time in a workshop making all sorts of clothes. Her name is Habitat. She's a happy fairy who wants nothing more than to be friends to brides everywhere. Whoa, so there's a fairy like that in the future, huh? I guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Maybe it's a fake name like Ace. Maybe she's trying to cover up her true name. That's enough, Mash. You agreed not to tell us much about the future, remember? You're right, I'm sorry. I thought I'd make Totoro unhappy, and I didn't think to stop to think about what I was doing. Gotcha. You can be pretty careless sometimes, huh, Mash? I'm sorry too. Should you be telling us it's a fake name? I don't know. Still, I like the idea of being a friend to brides everywhere too. That sounds like a great life to me. Well, they had a lot of conversations like that, so I thought I'd include one for posterity. Anyway, their search through ruins lasted about 5 months. Whoa! They didn't learn much, but they didn't give up either. What? How long has Mash been here for? 5 months. Yeah, Mash is just going on her own. I mean, to be fair, it would be pretty, like, anticlimactic for her to just be there one day, then out the next week. But, like, holy shit, months? They kept doggedly pursuing the threads of Britain's history, and eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction, a curse left behind by the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there would be 4 major wars named after the 4 seasons, but the War of Winter had not yet happened. They never did find out what it meant. So like, right now she's Fairy Knight Galahad, so maybe she has fairies aging. Yeah, I don't know. Really, all we got from our expedition was a lot of fun memories. And while I know I've already written this down several times, let me remind you once that this took place in Fae Era 400.
Now there are only a few days to go until the coronation of Londinium, which will decide the fate of all of Britain. As one of the key figures in that coronation, Ace needed to return to the castle soon. There, the needlework's all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motifs. I think I'll make a purple rose for Ace and a blue rose for Mash. Let me see. You did a good job. I have no complaints. You've gone from crybaby to expert. This is why I love handicrafts. Although I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Ace is going to be a queen. She should have something that shines. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the royal tree should do the trick. Here, give me that. Let me show you how it's done. Whoa, have you always been that good with your hands, Black Knight? You're like some sort of sewing master. Totoro has changed so much since you came along, Mash. And it's all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen the side of her before. I really am a terrible friend. I was so caught up in the fighting, I never even noticed what Totoro was going through. And she's always been there for me. Oh no, it was nothing. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. And the reason Totoro got interested in making clothes in the first place is the upcoming coronation. She said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'd be the fairest fairy in all of Britain. So I'm sure she would have gone on to become a great tailor even if I'd never shown up. Ace? Alright, I think you deserve to know at least a little of how I really feel. I'm no savior, Mash. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have any intention of saving all its fairies, or protecting humans, or of protecting humans like you. Huh? What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I've seen it myself. Here's the thing, Mash. For the last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling the calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamities that appear every 1,000. But before, when I said I would let the fairies handle the aftermath and go sleep in a coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. The truth is, every time I saved them from a calamity, the fairies would come after me. I've never known a moment of true peace. The only thing I could ever do was run for my life and hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that at the start I really did want to build an ideal nation. But not now. Not anymore. Fuck the world. Every time I decide to work harder and finally get it right next time, I only ever end up having more stones thrown at me. I've been imprisoned, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing they haven't done is poison me. So by now I've stopped putting my hopes in the fairies. Honestly, when you go through all that for 3,600 years, I don't blame her. My only companions are Totoro, the Black Knight, and Rhynek. I'm not even sure about Uther. Even they only see me as an important tool, nothing more. So I only fight to protect Britain for myself. It's the only place I belong. That's why I'm going to unify the fairies and give humans the rights to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story proper human history would never allow. I've never been Ace the Savior. I'm just Ace the Witch. But surely there must have been at least one good fairy, right? One who believed in you and understood you. Wasn't there ever a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help? No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turn out this way. Mash, you came here from the era of the High Queen. I don't know which faction you belonged to in that time. I can never know, for if I did, that would change what happens in the future. I've been, vacillating for a long time now, about whether or not to kill you or save you. But I don't think it matters now. This is the Fae era. A history entirely of the Tree of Emptiness is making. As long as that tree exists, anything goes in its Lostbelt. No matter what may be added to this world, it will simply adjust its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in a world with a Tree of Emptiness. The reason Morgan was so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to the Fae era is her awareness that nothing which changed in the Fae era would affect the start of the era of the High Queen. So, you're saying worlds created by Trees of Emptiness can tolerate a number of discrepancies without falling apart? That's right. That's why I'm here. The Fae era is the last point in time where things can be so wibbly-wobbly. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the Tree of Emptiness to transform this lost spot into a singularity. I still won't know why she chooses to do that until the time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Ash, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fae era lasts. In 400 years at the start of the era of the High Queen, you will disappear whether you're still alive or dead. You do understand that, right? Yes, I arrived in Britain in year 2019, the era of the High Queen. Since I didn't exist in that era before that date, when the Tree of Emptiness dies, I swear, just because the Fae era's history can be changed, that doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can handle back to the past and let nature disappear it for her. And now she started sending servants as well as calamities. Unbelievable. That's just pathetic, is what it is. So, I guess the least I can do is make things right. Since I'm mixed up in all this too, it's my responsibility to send you back to the future you came from. Are you sure? No wait, is it even possible? In a way, yes. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity of Norwich in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. So how would you feel about hiding out at the farthest edge of the world where no one would ever see you? Oh. Bro. Oh my god, we're doing this shit. Oh my god. Okay, we're freezing her until the oh my god. What shit is that? Yeah, it's like let's just freeze Mash, put her at the edge of the world where no one could find her to then like distort history at any point, and we're gonna have to come up with some bullshit to find her and get her out to bring her back. Bro, oh my god. That's that, alright. Is less bullshit than that? I mean, it's simplistic bullshit, but oh my god. Oh. Albion. Wait. Oh shit, level 105. Oh shit. She can go all the way to 120 once we finish everything. Oh shit. Actually, what's the stat difference because she's not fold up? 12k attack. Not that the attack really matters, but... So wait, Berserker... Oh. By the time I hit the last section, she'll be at max power if you ignore pens, which didn't exist yet. Ah. Does the Lake District even exist in real Britain too? Of course, it's one of the UK's biggest tourist attractions. It's known for its glacial lakes that seem to stretch on forever, and for its steep, rocky crags that never been touched by civilization. Oh, sorry about that if you heard that. In stark contrast to highly developed cities like London, it still retains the natural beauty it's had for at least 100 years. Fancy clothes, gourmet meals, thrilling entertainment are great and all, but there's definitely something to be said for the kind of leisure time where you can just lose yourself in your environment. Hey Kirby, Artoria still hasn't cheered up. What's going on with her? Too bad Avalon isn't here with us. Yeah, he's got a way of squashing your concerns before you even had a chance to voice them. It must be hard being him too. He's always so concerned with everyone else that he never stops to take care of himself. That might be true, but we aren't talking about Avalon right now. You're obviously still thinking about what Barghest told us, right? Don't keep it to yourself. Is this barrel guy truly Morgan's master, huh? That is the question. Though, of course, the real question might be, is Morgan actually a servant? It's a hell of a conundrum, that's for sure. Kirby and I have been going back and forth trying to square that circle ever since we got here. At first I thought Morgan was the king of this Lostbelt. Same, I mean, she'd pretty much have to be, if she's been ruling here for 2,000 odd years. But after meeting Morgan and Beryl in Camelot. You mean when Beryl said he was Morgan's master and she didn't deny it? So Morgan's not Beryl's servant, but Beryl is Morgan's master. That's a brain buster, ain't it? I don't even know where to begin. Any ideas as to how that could work, Da Vinci? I'm afraid not. They're just too little information to work with. If Holmes were here, he could string together a number of theories together into a plausible hypothesis, but he's not. What about you, Artoria? Did you come up with anything? I do have one idea, I think. I remember what you said about masters and servants, the kind of things Chaldea has done so far. But I'd rather not think about it any more than that. If I'm right, then Morgan would be impossible for you to beat? A fairy you'd rather not even fight at all if you don't have to. Have a trot. What's wrong with not wanting to fight her? Who says you have to try and beat her no matter what? Chaldea's goal is to acquire Morgan's Rogaminiad, and the Child of Prophecy's goal is to ring the 6 spells. Trust me, I heard Einzel's Child of Prophecy poem in Londinium enough to last a lifetime. And there's not a single verse in there about killing the queen. But Morgan herself told me to defeat her. Did she now? She's just playing everyone's antagonist, because she doesn't dare trust anyone anymore. But I'm not saying more than that. All I care about is Smash and Kirby, all I care about is Smash and Kirby finally being reunited. You can't go around trying to please everyone else all the time. Sometimes you just gotta tell them to piss off. No more chit chat. We've already got a few more headed our way. Ah, our obligatory filler battle while we can't just keep lore dumping right now. Alright. Or continuing the story, I mean. You remember Barghest morning, Kirby? Good. Then don't hold back. We're all counting on your firepower to get us through this. Through the power of looping. Son of a bitch! I hate everything right now. Okay, I've got an idea.
ここでまっすぐそこです。つむじ螺旋号。
Hmm.
今のうちに準備を。早炊きですよカルウェナ。早炊きですよカルウェナ。白兵戦行きます。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは
ガンガン行くわ。
ここに圧倒します。
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラめ大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
No, that's not enough. Fuck. Oh my god. That means I'm not gonna have enough. That means I'm not gonna have enough when we get to wave 3 unless I want to use a command spell. Although to be honest, like with how much, I mean, we still have like a bunch of battery, but I would like to assume there's not going to be a tough battle for the rest of the night that would warrant using a command spell on. So I'm lazy. Wait. Oh no! No! Both of them live. I was hoping that like the other one would live. Oh, okay. I was this close. I was this fucking close. Took until section 20 arrow 2, I imagine you're saying? A what? Let me see if I believe. Let me see if I believe in cast Artoria finishing this one off. Mm. 37, son of a bitch! Also, let me take this out real quick so I can take off night mode. I just got down 37 HP! Okay, fine, I go with this. There, that guarantees it. Mysterious Card Scar, I see the NFF logo! Are you piece of shit? Oh my god, look, Card Scar! God damn it! Oh. Retention. Well, shit. Please. Skill seal!
誇りにかけもちろん
Yeah.
下がっているようにないぞ輝きここでまっすぐでね
I mean, to be honest, we can just finish this already.
負けないぞ先に進みましょう宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます
Moors are really strong around here. That last monster was certainly new for Britain. Nope, that one's gotta be nearby. What does she think this is, a vacation? Looks like it's gonna take us at least a full day to make it through the Lake District and to get to the North Coast. I don't think we'll make it more than halfway today. We should look for a forest where we can make camp before nightfall. Say, Habitrot, do you maybe know this area? You said you were originally from the north, right? Well, yeah, I guess. This place hasn't changed much in forever, so at least I should know it better than the south. Why do you ask, Da Vinci? You want a history lecture from old Happy Cat? Well, if you could, that'd be great. We never heard much about the Lake District down south. Gotcha, okay then, but just until sunset. Long ago, Britain used to be way smaller. Back then, this area was all ocean. At the time, Britain was the only landmass in the world, at least the fairies thought so they worked to expand the Isle. Then one day, when they expanded it up to where Manchester is now, they noticed there was a forest on the far shore. That was this place, the British Lostbelt's Lake District, a forest in the middle of the ocean. That's where the Northern Fairies come from. They've been living off the fruits of that forest all the time. All that time. The Northern Fairies. So they were, Knocknari's ancestors. Yep. The six clans and Northern Fairies have totally separate lineages. Anyway, back in Fae Era 6000, I guess that'd be around 8,000 years ago, Britain had its very first war. In it, the Northern and Southern Fairies fought each other. Nowadays, it's only known as the War of the Spring. It happened when the Northern Fairies got jealous of all the land the Southern Fairies had, and crossed the sea to invade it. But even though their leader was super strong, on average, the Northern Fairies were still weaker than the Southern ones. Back then, there were no humans on the Northern Fairies side, only the Southern Fairies kept humans. So the war ended with the Southern Fairies' victory. Apparently it was a total massacre. Whenever the Northern Fairies' successors were born, the Southern Fairies would just kill them on the spot. But spawn camping? That's where they got all the bodies they needed to fill the ocean up to the Lake District. Literal spawn killing. Holy shit. They killed so many Northern Fairies that eventually new generations stopped being born altogether. What happened to the Northern Fairies after that? Everyone thought they gone extinct, but nope. It turned out they were still alive. The leader of the Northern Fairies was made of much sterner stuff than any fairy from the Six Clans. Well, they weren't called the Six Clans back then, but you know what I mean. Anyway, the Northern Queen escaped, left the Lake District, and went on to make the Western Island all by herself out in the middle of the empty sea. The Western Island, Ireland, became a legendary island that no one could see, but existed all the same. The fabled Island of Ireland. It became the final hope of fairies who were exiled from Britain, a sort of last bastion for castaways. Later on, there'd be another war between the North and the South called the War of Summer. But that has nothing to do with the Lake District, so I'll skip that one. Anyway, after the first war, the War of Spring, the Southern Fairies claimed the Lake District for themselves and began developing the civilization even further. The fairies that would go on to become the Mirror Clan, and the fairies from Britain's northernmost area that would go on to become the Rain Clan, each built thriving cities here. Though, of course, as you can see, they've long since been wiped out. Not sure thriving is the word I'd use then.
Then again, the idea that a single country enduring for more than 1,000 years doesn't really fit for us non-Brits in the first place. Morgan's fairy Britain has lasted for more than 2,000 years, remember? Of course, you can't really call it thriving either, since it hasn't advanced any in all that time. The Rain Clan, I see. Britain's skies are always cast in twilight. So it makes sense that there would have been fairies who control the rain and other weather. But why did the Rain Clan go extinct? Did they disappear naturally, or...? I'll tell you that once we get to Orkney. All you need to know for now is that the Rain Clan and their city Orkney were destroyed in Fae Era 4000. So 2,000 years after the War of Spring. Yep, they built a city around Fae Era 5000, so it was one of the few British metropolises to last over 1,000 years. Now I see. So that's why Ireland is nowhere to be found. The Northern Fairies must be of Irish descent. And the only Northern Fairies to survive the War of Spring was their queen. But then what happened to the Western Island? Why is that gone too? Why do you think? Because the Northern Fairies migrated to Britain, of course. Mab made that island to keep her fairies safe. She took it all back into herself just before she invaded the British Isle. All back into herself? I mean, if it's built on fairy corpses, I mean, I guess you could say that makes sense to reabsorb what you let out to become... whatever, man. That was the War of Summer, back in Fae Era 2000. Ace the Savior and the First Talmud fought in it too. Man, you guys wouldn't believe how strong Queen Mab was. In this case, she made it with her mana? After their failure in the War of Spring, the Northern Fairies coexisted with humans in Ireland for 4,000 years. The Southern Fairies once saw humans as tools for producing entertainment. The Northern Fairies, though, they saw humans as partners, and together they built a real civilization. So even though the Southern Fairies had the numbers advantage, the Northern Fairies were still overwhelmingly stronger. At first, Queen Mab wanted to wipe out the Southern Fairies as payback for what they did to the Northern ones. But eventually, Ace managed to broker a peace between two sides. As part of the deal, the Northern Fairies were ceded to the northern part of Britain as a territory, and welcomed into the fold as a king clan. That's when the 6 clans we have now first came about. The rest you guys already know. Anyway, with that kind of bad blood between them, it's no wonder the fairies in the north and south still don't get along, even in the era of the High Queen, right? Basically, all you have to remember is that there was a big battle between the clans in the last years of the Fae Era, right before the era of the High Queen began. What about the start of the Fae Era 14,000 years ago? Do you know anything about that? Nope, there's not a single record of Britain's genesis. Ace and the First Talmud tried their hardest to track one down, but all they learned was the story of the first 6 fairies, or of the 6 fairies. 6 fairies? As in... So, you already know about it. Yep, it was that mural. I don't remember all that much about it either, but if you want, I'll tell you about what I know as a bedtime story. Not that there's all that much to it. At best, it only makes for a decent lullaby. Holy shit, this is gonna take forever, dude. Oh, okay, okay. Time out. Stretch break. Oh my god. Oh, so much reading, dude. Oh my god. I wanna do some squats for a little bit. Hold on. Oh, my legs. So much lore. Just for this particular Lostbelt, like, what the hell, man? I know like, the way they set it up. Or that
the British Lostbelt would definitely be a very special one, given Britain in general and whatever the hell they wanted to set up with Beryl and what Woody May did when they first got resurrected and shit. It's got thousands of years of its own history. Yeah. Holy crap. Man, they really went all out for this. Alright. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh, god damn it.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。
Uh,
今のうちに準備を。白兵戦
but
行きます。
I thought there would at least be two.
今のうちに準備熱を帯びなさい。早書きですよ。カルウェナ早書きですよ。カルウェナ。
Heard you like giant ghosts.
それでは僭越ながら負けないぞ。もちろんそれが良いかと。
Ah, I thought there'd be two.
主に詳しくは
At least give me two. I can try to loop with two, I think.
源氏物語青い
Well, I'm only gonna get like what, 33 out of this? 37. The fuck am I gonna do now? Oh my god. And I still don't have my cards. What the fuck? I mean my Murasaki's cards.
それ書き直しますね。
Another one. Another one.
巡り合いて下がっているように受けるがいい。こちらです。輝きカルウェナ砕け散りなさい。
The North is fucked, pretty much.
まあ、ええ、はい。こうして、こうですね。いかがでしょう。思いつきました。さらさらさらり。
Extra Murasaki value? Oh yeah. Yo dog, I heard you like ghosts. Fuck it, sure, might as well. It's all fucked anyway.
罪の都、最後の竜は我が身に。集う、円卓の守護者たち、ラウンドオブアバロン。限りあれば薄墨衣朝けれど涙ぞ袖を淵となしける。源氏物語青いもののけ。あわわわ、すみません。
Well, to be honest, this wasn't actually that bad. Oh man, Mighty Chain. Oh wait.
あわわわ、すみません。ここはこれこれこのように。鐘の音が聞こえる。
So, are we gonna talk about the ghosts? Nah, we're just gonna move on. This spot looks perfect. Okay guys, that's enough walking for today. Let's go ahead and set up camp. I'll pitch the tent. I'll go gather brushwood. Firewood. I'll go write a report for the border. I'll go laze around for a while, since I'm just plain tired. Then I'll put up a boundary field to ward off animals and insects. Gosh, camping is so much fun no matter where you do it. Yeah, when you have the ability to put up a boundary field to not worry about the wildlife. Camping is so much fun when you don't need to worry about the dangers. And the yucky bugs. Oh man. That's why camping looks so much fun in Eurocamp, because like it's on like set up campsites that are, you know, that have been landscaped and, you know, ensure that it's pretty safe around those parts. Let's make s'mores. Oh my fucking god. How long were you waiting on that? How long were you waiting on that pun? S'mores? No. Oh god. That sounds cursed. They literally are. They literally are cursed. You literally thought it up right now. Oh my god. Roger that. All hands, move out. Besides, we didn't keep any of that chocolate from the food. Huh? Who dat? Real pun master could think of one in a moment. Ooh, I couldn't eat another bite. Yep, I think now's a good time to call it a night. There don't seem to be any dangerous creatures here, so... Hold it, I still haven't told you guys about the 6 fairies like I promised. Oh right, I'm sorry, Happy Cat. Please, go right ahead. Don't worry, I'm listening. It sounds pretty important after all. Okay now, which diary was it? Here. Happy Cat's History, page 153. It became ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran into rivers. Long, long ago, as far back as time can go. 6 fairies went outside to find the world and had become an ocean. There was no land, no rocks, no fish, no birds. And of course, there were no mountains or forests, which the 6 fairies loved more than anything. The 6 fairies didn't know what to do. They grew sad and thought of going home. This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. On his shoulders stood one of the animals the fairies believed was gone. The animal on his shoulder called the fluffy creature Cernanos. Cernanos, the animal, and the 6 fairies soon became friends. So fluffy you could die. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There was nowhere to go and nothing to do. But Cernanos made things better for the 6 fairies by sheltering them from the waves. However, the animal said that Cernanos was a god, and that he needed offerings. So the 6 fairies offered Cernanos their joy. And they offered Cernanos their wish. The ocean without waves is nice, but we still miss having land. And so the fairies' wish was granted. Then after the rejoicing ended, the god grew tired and fell asleep. If you hug him, you're done, Nanos. Oh my god. The 6 fairies revered Cernanos for granting their wish. They made grateful use of everything that was left behind. Still that one from Nasu. Thus did the Isle of Britain come into being. May the first 6 fairies find salvation.
The end. Was that Hellfire Artoria? Wow, you're amazing, Happy Cat. I can't believe how much you know. Is she talking in her sleep, pretending to be awake? What about the rest of you? Muramasa, Da Vinci, Kirby? I'm fine, I'm just enjoying dreams. There's no such thing as dream school. But seriously, that was really helpful.
He literally made that joke while explaining the backstory from the god's point of view. Ah.
It seems pretty clear now that the giant beast of the mural Sernanos really did exist, along with the six clan ancestors. Also, what do you think that animal riding on Sernanos' shoulder was?
I can only think it was human.
I think so too. Gods do like having mouthpieces. My guess this was human was Sernanos' priest. They were probably there to share their god's word with the world.
I see.
So that means when Britain was first created, there was a god, a priest, and fairies, huh? But now there's no god, no priest, and the only humans that exist were made by fairies. There's gotta be something more to this story. Maybe that's what Morgan's hiding. Seeing how any stories related to gods completely died out in the era of the High Queen, you're probably right. But that leaves us with yet another question. If this story is true, it means Sernanos gave the Southern Fairies, the six clan ancestors, this land. But then, who gave the Northern Fairies the land with woods to live on, or the woods on it, in the Lake District? Oh, I know that one. This is a secret only the Mirror Clan and those born before the era of the High Queen knew, but a certain being's corpse lay somewhere in the Lake District. Even if the world had become totally blank or an empty sea with no life, it remained all by itself without decomposing until it eventually transformed into a small forest. Albion the Border, the last dragon. The corpse it left behind when it failed to return to the paradise of Avalon became the Northern Fairies' homeland.
Oh.
And we're just leaving it at that. Oh, great! More ghosts! I swear to God, if this is gonna be more giant fucking ghosts, I swear to God. I swear to God, I better not get baited like this. I better not get baited like this. Man, I don't really have too many better options than Vlad, huh? Because, like, Sheba doesn't have that great of a... She doesn't do that well looping, right? Tefela. I swear to God, if they fucking bait and switch me. Okay. Okay. Giant ghosts? No, hold on. Okay, I can predict this. She's a mediocre looper. Yeah, I want to use her more often, but although mad respect to that one guy I found on my friends list who had like a level 100, or I think this person was working on having Sheba over 100? I don't remember. Can I predict the exact enemy and wave count? Oh, I know they're gonna fuck with me soon. Oh fuck it, no, I'm sticking with this. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. They're gonna keep doing single wave giant fucking ghosts. So that's what we talked about last night. Thanks, Kirby, and I'm sorry again about falling asleep last night, Happy Cat. It's okay, I'm not mad anymore. Besides, I did say make for a decent lullaby. It sure did, I slept great. I haven't dreamt so peacefully in such a long time. So just how amazing was this Albion thing anyway? In proper human history's archaeological circles, Albion is thought to be the name of Britain's prehistoric civilization. In the Magecraft world, it's also known as the Dragon of the Age of Gods. The last pure-blooded dragon. So, to put how amazing that is in more concrete terms, well, while servants, that is heroic spirits, could be said to be super beings that are way beyond human... Excuse me. that are way beyond humanity both physically and spiritually, not all servants are created equal. They're ranked based on the scale of their spirit origin. The heroic spirits at the very top of the tier, the ones that even other heroic spirits would consider astonishingly powerful, are known as Grand Servants. By that token, Albion would probably be considered a Grand Dragon by other dragons. I mean, if it was around when Earth was formed, that alone would mean it possessed 4.6 billion years worth of genetic information. It's not a god that was modeled on human perception, or one discovered through faith. It's a primordial supernatural being. That said, humanity's no slouch either. In just a few 100,000 years, we took the culmination of all 4.6 billion years worth of life on this Earth, deciphered it, acquired it for ourselves, and are actively trying to develop it even further. So while a single human might not compare to something as amazing as Albion, as a race, there's nothing out there that surpasses humanity. We are the most advanced life form on Earth, you know. Well said. We might be enemies, but just now, I'm real glad we're on the same side. Thanks, you might be our enemy, but I love how you give credit where it's due. Of all the ways for two people to become friends. And yet they still think of themselves as enemies. Weird. I know, right? Since ancient times, boys have and will always be boys, huh? What? What? That's how it transitions. Wait, what? You motherfucker!
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
The violence thing. Actually, wait, I have Ignore Invincible. Wait, I should just attack first with Murasaki. Oh my god, that's 10% crit. Oh my god. Mirror who's behind. Hmm. Who is behind the mirror? Hmm.
涙ぞ袖を縁となしける源氏物語青いもののけ
Yeah! Here's who's right behind me now. What? That was fun. What? What? Okay. Okay, that's enough of that. You're the fairy who's been following us since yesterday, aren't you? That's me. Hi there. I'm Mirror the Night Call. I've been watching you guys since I picked up your lovely auras. By the way, unlike the original, my gender isn't exactly a secret, okay? A night call? So you're a spirit who... Wait, so you're a spirit who didn't disappear after dying? Well, that's weird. I don't sense any hostility or malice from you or anything. Nope, I don't have any regrets or grudges. I'm just too strong to disappear, that's all. I've been stuck like this for years on end now. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do about it either. Okay. Gotcha. Sounds like a real problem. Would it help if we left some food on your grave or something? You want to leave food on my grave even though there's nothing there? That's so funny. Well, thanks. You guys are really nice fairies. Man, you sure are a cheerful night call, aren't you? Guess you didn't die because you lost your purpose then. How'd you bite it? Was it sudden? Did you have an unlucky accident or something? It was more of an incident than an accident. We were all massacred by the fire and wind 6 years ago, just like Ainsa predicted. Ainsa died then too. Now there's no one from the Mirror Clan left. At least I'm pretty sure there isn't, or was there? That's odd. Oh well, everyone forgets things sometimes. Huh? Anyway, you guys look like you're a lot of fun, so I have a little request I'm hoping you can help me with. Side quest, let's go! See, a few days ago, weird fairies showed up and started living in a really important place we used to protect. You think you might be able to chase her off from me? Wait a second. A weird fairy. Important place. Chase her out. Well, while we're usually willing to help fairies, night calls in need, we kind of have somewhere we need to be ourselves. But just out of curiosity, what does this weird fairy look like? Well, she's wearing a fancy upper-class fairy dress, and she wears fancy glasses. And she has a whole bunch of subordinates and a pink tail. Yep. That explains the NFF Hydra that was there earlier. Yep. Hang on. That sounds like Koyanskaya! Muramasa sharpened the knife. Oh shit. Formation restricted? Alright. I think we can read one more section and then I gotta give my phone a break. Leave the knife dull, it hurts more. Fine Sky is that servant we saw of Miriam, right? Everyone seemed to think she was dangerous, but does that mean she's a problem Chaldea has to deal with too? That aspect of her is still kind of up in the air. There's no doubt she's fundamentally incompatible with humanity as a whole, but we've also never faced her directly yet. She did try to kill us during the attack on Chaldea base, but that was just her following the foreign god's orders. She's also made a habit of toying with the local populace in each Lostbelt, but I think that's just her way of enacting retribution. Basically, she basically took the existing systems of exploitation in the given world, like the relationship between the ruling class and lower class, and exaggerated them. She may hate humanity, but she's never tried to obliterate it. That said, she's been making a point of collecting creatures from each Lostbelt which never existed in proper human history. Also that she's the immature form of a beast, an evil bent on destroying humanity, which would put her pretty firmly in the evil camp, who we then summon once anniversary comes around. If Koyanskaya were just acting as Miriam's bodyguard, that's between them. We'd have no business of interfering. But if she's adding to her collection here too, then we can't just sit back doing nothing, and do nothing. It's really only a matter of time until she turns those creatures against us. Stopping her now is just kind of a self-defense, so we don't have to fight them off later. I see. I think I understand why she's so dangerous now. In which case, she must be after... Mir, are we headed to the bog where the dragon's remains are now? We sure are. That weird fairy came trundling up to that pitch black pool one day with an umbrella in tow, even though no one besides us should know about it. Then she kicked out the Moors, and the last I saw, she was doing something nasty to the dragon's corpse. The dragon's corpse? She's after Albion.
Damn it, has she no shame at all? That thing's gotta be like a national treasure. No tourist like her has the right to take it. Not to mention how badly it reflects on proper human history. Moors. Moors, there's a whole bunch of Moors here. Run for it, everyone. Forget about the dragon's corpse. Don't throw your lives away. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Luckily, there aren't many pure fairies here, so we can handle a bunch of Moors. Oh, but make sure you stand back, Habatron. We don't want to risk a worst-case scenario. Don't be daft, you idiot. There's no time to be worrying about me. Their poison is super deadly. Make sure your healers are ready to go, Kirby. If I have to, I'll go fight these things myself. Ironic stealing a British historical artifact. Oh, wait a fucking second. Oh, you gotta be kidding me now? Well, I mean, that means she's in our party then. Oh, what the heck? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go K-scope. See how this goes. Those lousy with dots. Yeah, I see they have 2 each. When's the cage marathon? Eventually, I swear. Doesn't matter how long you can 2-turn it. Not even safe since they poison too. Oh dear God. Simpson doesn't look very secure. What do you mean? Curry fill our dark hearts with light. Wait a second, that's the wrong series. Oh wait, no, wait. How'd that quote in DMC1 go again? That was exactly what you mean? What do you mean? That fucking line. Where's the Dark Soul? I don't remember. Dude, I fucking lost it when I heard that line. Like, Jesus. Like, I knew DMC1 was like a thing, but oh my god, the fucking writing, dude. Holy shit. It was Soul. Ah, crap. 3 was bad enough, but that was even more. Not the same series would have worked in Cage too. Yeah. Something's not right here. Moors wouldn't gather on their own like this. It's gotta be a Tracoin Sky set.
She must really not want anyone getting past here. You mean she's already got Moors under her thumb? This kind sky lady must be even more trouble than I thought. In fact, now that I think about it, I can't believe you know what she was like and still greeted her and glossed it like it was no big deal, Kirby. I can't argue with that. What else could she have done back then? Miriam was there too, you know? Now quit griping and get back to fighting. If we can't end this, I'm gonna end up using my noble phantasm until I'm drained dry. Keep those enchantments coming, Artoria. I'll pull all 3, Sumikari in a row if that's what it takes. Even if I have to burn my own spirit origin for fuel. Does that mean Servant's spirit origins are flammable? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't speak for everyone's, but mine is. Look, don't worry about it. Like I said, just keep them coming. When you've been standing at the forge as long as I have, losing an eye or leg stops seeming like such a big deal. Whoa. Hey. Oh. 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 Tom and Lancelot? What are you doing here? Never mind that. I'm going to clear out these moors. Stand back, Child of Prophecy. You're only getting in my way. No way, that's the Child of Prophecy. Now that I'm an icon, I couldn't tell it was her. But now that I'm getting a better look at her, I can sense it too. Yay, she finally made it back to the entrance of paradise. Aw. This is great, what a relief. Now all of our purposes have finally been fulfilled. Hello, Britain's Bell of Ending. So you're the one with the highest of callings. The second Avalon le Fae. Hello, Britain's Bell of Ending. One with the highest of callings, the second Avalon le Fae. Huh. The title dropped. Alright, this seems like a great time to stop the stream tonight.